It's like, oh hey, let's go live right now with some KSP2. But oh no, I didn't actually select it in the menu. That would help, wouldn't it? Yes, it would help if I actually went on here. And apparently it doesn't even want to show up at all. Alright, let's try that. There we go, that works. Fantastic. So that was a very quick early kind of screw up per se. Yay! Oh my god. It shows how my morning is going, I guess. Whatever. Regardless, Kerbal Space Program 2. Finally released. Fantastic. Can't wait to dive into this. I spent quite a few hours playing Kerbal Space Program. Got a lot of different things done. I've played with a lot of mods, and I'm hoping to see a lot of improvements in this over time as it gets updated. Let me go ahead and lower that down slightly more. There we go. Not obliterating any ears. Let's start a new campaign. Normal difficulty. Ooh, let's see if I can find my flag. Actually, hold on a second. Let me go to the local files for this, because I know that usually... Let's see here. Resources. No, it's not under that. Managed. No. Streaming assets. Audio. No. Okay. I'm trying to remember where they keep their... Let me see where Kerbal Space Program keeps their folder. Excuse me. Let's see. So it should be under the KSP root directory, but it's not according to this. Unfortunately. So for KSP2, it's maybe there will be something. Let me double check. Let me look by KSP2 specifically. Damn. Looks like it's not going to be as easy for this one for whatever reason. Let's go with this flag then, I guess. I would have preferred to add my own flag, but apparently it's not an option. Of course, right now the only thing we really have access to is the sandbox mode, where with the, I think the next update they're going to be adding science and progression, so we'll be able to actually have like the kind of, you know, campaign style to a point, and then kind of, you know, go further and further from there, and hopefully gain access to more tech over time. Let's go with Derp Crew. And of course, one of the interesting things that they're going to be adding is multiplayer, which is a very, very highly requested feature. I'm not sure how, like, time warping and such is going to be affected by that, but we'll kind of have to see things as we, as that things kind of progress, per se. Maybe it'll be a matter of, like, somebody requests time warp and he has to wait for everybody else to agree, and then it warps up to whoever's, like, next, kind of, like, waypoint or something, and then allow them to make their move, and then again, if they want to speed up time again, it kind of goes to the next person's waypoint and so on. Who knows? We'll have to see how that kind of works.
Your new space program, leaping forward into the cosmos.
Onward to the cosmos!
Dawn of Kerbal kind. We have looked to the sky and wondered what sublime mysteries lie hidden in the darkness, like jewels never beheld. These untold treasures may soon reveal themselves due to the efforts recently founded Kerbal Space Program.
Oh my, I think that might have been the only copy of the orientation film. Hold
Ha!
on! Slides, somewhere. Welcome to your first day running the Kerbal space program.
Yay!
This hosts the greatest ever gathering of astronomers, astronauts, and engineers. After years of focused effort, this collection of geniuses has created several very impressive buildings.
Ha!
We believe
Love
we have
it.
all the necessary pieces to take our first steps off the ground. The best way to advance our technologies further is to get up there and
That's a very interesting lander. I like how they just taped it on there.
Well, we also need somebody to help us out with the flying.
Mm-hmm.
We need a lot of help, actually. That's why you're here.
Damn it, Jebediah. I told you 1,000 times not to be drunk on that machine.
Feel free to visit me over at the training center. Everything in there is well padded, so it's a great place to get up and running. Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard. Please do not kill all our Kerbal nuts. Thank you. Have a nice day. Right, let me go ahead and crank this up a little bit more because it is still a little bit quiet for that. Audio balancing, my 100% least favorite thing. This campus is everything you need to return to your Fledgelight space program into the stuff of legends. Please go to the training center to learn different things, which I don't really need because I played enough KSP that I should be okay. As I immediately have the rocket just implode because I pressed the wrong button. Okay, so we have the vehicle assembly building, the training center, the tracking station, launch pad, and all those other fun little bits and bobs. Right, let's go to the vehicle assembly building. Oh shit, and I have the wrong, let me pull up the actual, there we go, now I have the chat properly open. Fantastic! Okay, welcome to the vehicle assembly building. I like how it's like, ship, this way. Yes, the parts picker. Indeed. Yes, quite. Thank you. Now, one interesting thing is that they mentioned in their, my brain eludes me. They mentioned in their patch note, their release note, I should say, that certain things are not 100% functional right now. For example, the dynamic changing of kind of the center of gravity or lift or something like that when it comes to placing wings on. You'd have to exit the editor and then go back into the editor at the moment to get it to properly apply. But yeah. Anyway, let's start with a good old basic pod here. Obviously, we'll have more pods as we go along, but hey, for now, we got the good old basic pod. And let me actually, hold on a hot second here. Let's go crazy. Crank it all. Crank it all to max. Push it to the limit. Yeah, graphics look good. Everything I've seen of the sound is amazing. Like, when they've been showing on, like, Twitter the sound effects and such that they have, they just look really freaking cool. Now, one thing that I believe was mentioned before, other than, of course, the newest, biggest feature that is going to be coming eventually is, of course, the ability to build colonies on planets, or moons, or whatever the case might be. And that's a big thing, and we've been wanting that for a long time. There have been mods that kind of did that, but they were always kind of like, they were okay, but they weren't, you know, like, mind-blowing. Nice little basic small fuel pod, yep. But the other thing as well is, I could be wrong, but I think they were kind of taking the system of Kerbal inventory and just making it a default feature. So you'd actually be able to pack like cargo with the ship and then like assemble, you know, components in space, which I really hope that's in here. I don't know if it is right now or not. Utility. So we have access to very... Let me actually put that in here first. So it's not like we have an amazing selection of parts right now. We do have a lot of decent ones. But it's not like mind-blowingly different than what we've had previously. Oh, I see. So actually, no, we do have several different pods. We were just under the favorites tab, that's why. Cockatoo, 5-seat command pod. So we've got the basic tin can. Oh, this one's actually a single-seat command pod. Yeah, no, let's get a 3-seat command pod. At least. No, you go away. Utility. In that case, let us get a medium reaction wheel. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, back to fuel tanks. We're going to want the donut, the external tank. That's kind of funny. R12, very small. Okay. Readily attached. External Methylox fuel tank. Hard for the engineers to remember. They call it the donut. The dumpling. Oh, you can just slap this on wherever you want. That's funny. I mean, so far from the building, there isn't, like, that big of a difference. I do like how they have everything classified on here from, like, small, medium, large, and extra large, so it makes it a lot easier to be like, oh, which tank am I looking for? Oh, clearly, because it's this, I want a medium kind of deal. So I'd go down to, say, for example, this guy, or this one right here, so we got, like, just a basic little... Let's go with like the small little skipper engine, just to have something, because I know one of the challenges with this right now is get to the moon. And that is like the challenge going on right now, because apparently they have weekly challenges or something. Okay, medium coupling. Let's also see about getting... We have the different structures. Oh, the launch clamps, struts, of course. Different beams. I like that they have actual, like, I-beams now. That's nice. Truck chassis. Payloads. Here we go. Here we go. Cargo holds and Kerbal. So we actually do have some airstream protective fairing. Precious components safe and sound. Interesting. The cargo nose. Put that away. Let's get some landing legs for you, my friend. Yeah, that's way too big. Now, let me see about... Yep, X still works just fine. Good. Now, let me see if I can... Let's extend those. Because I have to make sure, obviously... Hey, get off there. Yes, you. Yes, go away, please. Thank you. I like how it's not letting me remove this for some reason. Come on. Remove. Huh. Yeah, for some reason I can't remove the separator now. Can I, like, just grab anything? No, apparently not. Okay, that's a bit weird. Huh. So I can tell it whether it wants to fuel crossfeed or not. Interesting. Their day and night cycle, it seems really dark. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to see that yet. Well, I guess this is kind of annoying, because I'd like to remove this, but it's not allowing me to do so. Why are you not allowing me to do so? You know what? Let's go to the Kerbal Center, then back to the vehicle assembly bay. Maybe then I'll be able to rip it off. There we go. That was more annoying than it had to be. So obviously we don't, like, this will not quite be able to kind of reach the bottom. So what we're going to have to do is take you aside for the moment. We'll get some structural pieces. Whoa, hey. Alright, now let me see if I can. Rotate, please. We'll go like this, actually. That'll be good. So we'll place them like that. Good. Let's grab the selection tool again. Grab you. So now these legs can more than reach the ground without any issue. Except some of them are apparently upside down now for some reason. Why? Okay. Okay, that's really weird. That is really weird. Right, looks like I'm gonna have to... That's kind of awkward. I wish I could just rotate that without having to go to this menu, but I might not have to. There might be some way to do it. Oh, I see. That is not what I want to do. At all. Yeah, it's being a little funky right now. Hit delete. Alright. Maybe try... Nope. Page up, page down. Nope, nope. Apparently insert... Insert or, yeah, delete apparently gets rid of it, yeah. Come on. Opposite direction, please. Thank you. There we go. Okay, that is where I want that. Please do not move that. Let's try for the legs again. For the how manyth time. Okay. That is actually looking proper now and good. Beautiful. Can you extend? I see. I see. I see indeed. So far, kind of like a lot of the basic rotations and things that were relatively easy in the first game are proving to be kind of a headache here. Kind of like just a basic rotation is like a bit of a nightmare. Let me, you know what, give me a hot second here. Let me try looking in my settings. Flight input. OAB, I'm assuming this is for assembling stuff in orbit. But I see nothing for the controls for like just the basic thing here. Which is annoying. Because again, this is how, like this... Oh god, it is completely fucked up now. Like this is how that's kind of supposed to be. But now because it flips, I have to like place it and then rotate it around, but it's not as simple as just rotating it like by degrees. Unless there's another... Let me try... Okay. No. No, I'm not trying to do the whole thing. Thank you very much. Okay. God, seriously? Okay, now, without all the fuckery, can we please just spin this around? Please. Thank you. Okay. We have spun it. We somewhat spun it the direction I want. The problem is it's really like, what's the word? It's really finicky as well in the sense that, like, I'm trying to make slight adjustments and it just does, like, massive adjustments. Okay. Try just slight. There we go. How's that look? Okay, that is finally better. Thank God. That only took me way too long to do. Oh my God. Beautiful. Please don't fall apart. Yeah, that took way too... Welcome, by the way, Rodmew. That took me way too long to accomplish something that basic. Okay, so... let's get a little antenna here. Pop that guy up there. Okay, that's a light bulb apparently. I don't know, the only thing is because I'm looking to see in utility, parachutes and quality of life, because obviously we have the RCS ports, which I'm going to need. But my only thing is, and of course the stabilizing wheel, and the parachutes and so on and so forth. But, I'm like, where's the heat shields? Do we need to worry about heat right now? Thermal, here we go. Okay. I feel like you're upside down, my friend. Yes. We got the radial mounted parachutes. Alright, that should be enough to kind of keep us alive when we come back, or assuming we come back. We'll have to see if we manage to have enough fuel to do that. Electricity. One of these I would say should be enough, but I don't want this to be too horribly imbalanced, so let's put you down like around here. Ooh, I like these like flat rechargeable battery modules. Those are nice. Got a couple different solar arrays. Okay, where do I want to put you guys? Yeah, the balance is going to be a little funky here, but that should be okay. Alright. So we got a little bit of everything that we need there. Different payloads, cargo bays, and so on. Because cargo doesn't complain about being cramped, lol. Love it. Crew cabins and so on. Okay, we should have a lot of the basics of what we need. So the main thing is now going to be getting there. And I'll add a secondary... Let me go down here. I'll add some landing legs on this too, just in the off chance that we actually... And let's see if I can. God damn it. Let's cancel that. Because I want, if I can, let me see here. Parts manager. Because I don't know if we have any, what's the word? The ability to save, like, part sections. That's nice. I like having this in, like, a blueprint mode, almost. It's quite nice. Launch assembly. Okay. Wait, where did this go? Okay, what do we have for actual engines? The mainsail, good old mainsail. So it'll obviously be our primary kind of thrust. Alright, and then similar thing, because again, I wish I could copy this, because it would make my life easier. You know what, do I want to do 3 or do I want to do more than that for this one? Let's go with 4. Because this one's just special like that. Okay, rotate. These almost work as legs as is. I almost don't even need... Actually, you know what? Why don't I do exactly that instead? Yeah, why not? So these will be our quote-unquote legs. Rather than actually trying to fumble around with the landing legs like I did last time, we'll just frickin' do this. There we go. Beautiful. There's our lovely spiderweb landing legs. Assuming that we have enough fuel left to actually land with this. If not, we have the sub-module. Okay. Right. Now the fun part being... Let me actually put a proper disconnect there. It's definitely a lot more than what I need for, like, just to get to the moon. But I like being excessive. It's only in, like, campaign where I need to be more, kind of, like, reasonable with the build, per se. One second. Let me just put that right there. Apparently I have to drag this whole thing up here a bit more because it's still not enough for me to be able to see what I'm doing. Okay. Drag down. There we go. Right. Let me see if we got some decouplers here. Ah, yes, my favorite decoupler. They even have an extra large variant now, which is nice. I think I'll use that just because. Oh, it's a little bit. I feel like that's a bit off. But, what can you do? Right, what do we got for solid boosters? Oh, we got hydrogen. Interesting. Deep space engine. Super warm engine for rocket vehicles. Has a gas core nuclear engine designed for high thrust operations. So it actually has, like, this has a lot of thrust in a vacuum. Like, this is a very, very good engine for use in a vacuum. Same thing for that one, kind of. Then we have the xenon thruster. We've got the monopropellant thruster. And one thing I actually have to double check and make sure of is that I actually do have monopropellant. Now with this, I'm going to actually grab you. And you're going to go down, my friend. Keep going down. There we go. That'll have to do. Wait, I thought I made 4 of you. Apparently now I made like 6. Yeah, that's not awkward at all. Ah, Kerbal Space Program. Sometimes you're just awkward as all hell. It's like trying to attach itself to like 5 different things at once, and I'm like, no, don't do that. Stop doing that. You know, let's try this then. Since clearly you're having issues, let's start with 1. Okay. Let's attach you to that as 1. Let's move it down as much as I can. Okay. And then we'll grab you. And we'll place you on there like that. Perfect. Beautiful. Alright. Fantastic. Now we're functional-ish. Very much so on the ish, but hey. It is what it is. And again, we shouldn't need all of this. This is way excessive. But hey, I like the excessive. The problem is going to come with the amount of thrust that we have, and when we hit the certain kind of like certain stages, I should say, we're going to be running into some issues. Now let me double check here and make sure I actually have. Because we have a lot of methalox, which I think is the main kind of like fuel source per se, but the one thing that I'm not sure if I have, which is this right here, monopropellant. So I didn't have any monopropellant. Okay. Let's take you off here. Actually. Alright. I wonder how the center of mass of this thing is. It's probably complete and utter crap, to be honest. Where's aerodynamics? Maybe I can... What if I do this? Not you. I need coupling, actually. That medium works fine, too. What if I add a temporary nose to this thing? There we go. Once we get into space, we can kind of eject that and just have the heat shield on it. Yeah, you're going to be up higher than that. That looks about right. So once this guy detaches and we go to the main kind of thruster, we'll also detach that. Perfect. Good enough. So now we have a... we have that. We have a little bit of the monopropellant. But I do want to get more actual monopropellant as well. And we have xenon, we have hydrogen. So hydrogen is its own, completely own fuel source. We also have different fuel lines too, so oh yeah, no. One of the things I actually do want to do is I want to actually create a refueling station that I can launch into orbit. And it looks like with the fuel lines here, I'm going to be able to do that easily. With the kind of design I'm looking to do. But anyway, let's add some RCS on here. Okay. Put that there. Let me actually get control. Well, command and control, not what I'm looking for. Ah. Micro engine for smaller satellites, of course. There we go. There we go. Right. So we should have some measure of control with that. And also, I'm not going to be able to lower that any further, so I won't be able to cap those, unfortunately. See, one thing I could do is if I actually take this... Really? Oh shit, what did I just... What did I just remove? By accident. Oh, it was just one of these. Okay, not the end of the world. So I was thinking if I could shift these all to the left here, I could maybe cap them, and all that would be in the way is the one strut connector, which shouldn't be an issue, but that's going to be fine right now. But yeah, this should be good. Now, where is there actually... Because I can see there... So the entry... yeah, entrance per se is right there. So we'll kind of attach this off to the side here. That'll do. Okay. Good enough, honestly. We should be at least somewhat functional with this. So let's save that and see how it goes. Again, this is probably way too excessive. The derp 1. Launch assembly. Actually, one thing that I could do as well... So I feel like there's still some... There is a little glitchiness when it comes to, excuse me. There's still a little bit of glitchiness when it comes to these kind of like... What's the word? Oh, great. There we go. Yes, remove you. And I'm actually going to swap this down to here. So we'll launch the solid, then release, and see how it goes. How many Kerbals have I sacrificed so far? None. I've actually just been building this monstrosity here, which is a little bit excessive, to say the least. Engineer's report. Total mass, dry mass, parts, height, width, length, all that crap. Trip planner. Interesting. So let's say if I want Joule intercept. I like how there's not really much I do not approve. I see. There it is, moon. Okay. So he says I can't do it then. How about a one-way trip? So they're claiming that this thing will not make it to the moon and back. Well, we'll see what happens. It does or it doesn't. There we go. Where's Jebediah? Obviously, he's got to join us. And Kenson. Fantastic. Launchpad 1. Here's a few pointers. The flight cluster. Oh god, that's a cluttered-ass menu. All your flight controls. Yep. Staging stack shows the order in which your rocket parts will activate. First stage is at the bottom of the stack. Nah, it's fine. We don't need to simulate this. It'll be alright. Everything will be alright. So SAS is on by default. Fantastic. You can see where north is and everything else. Can I rearrange this at all? Stability's on. Alright. Let's see how horribly this goes. We're launching. I like how they're having this down here and we're not even like, holy shit. Disconnect. And away we go. Woohoo! Alright, we are 400, 500. Damn, that sounds good though. Alright, we're 1,000. Let's start veering to the right a little bit if it'll let me. Not that much. Oh, might have to reset this one. Yep, we're veering too much. Alright, revert to launch. Yeah, I should just let the solid boosters do what the solid boosters are gonna do. I like that it actually gives you a countdown though. That's freaking nice. So I'll let the solid boosters do what they're gonna do. They're gonna get me up as high as they can. Then I'll use the liquid booster to kind of get me where I need to go. Oh, this time it didn't. This time it didn't give me a countdown. That's unfortunate. And I lost a little bit of thrust there in that launch because I didn't disconnect fast enough. Wow, I love the clouds. That was just... I absolutely love the clouds. Although it's kind of fuzzy though. And I don't know if that's just an effect as is, or it's because of something else. Oh boy, we're going straight up. Alright, we're 10,000, so we definitely gotta start banking now. Come on, RCS, get me going here. We gotta do some heavy banking. Wow, the solid boosters pretty much got me where I needed to go and more. Okay, we're gonna heavy bank it. And we're at 40,000, so let's really, really push it to the... There we go. Alright. Disconnect. There goes the solid boosters. Let's get ourselves in a good position here. Go right to the border. We'll go with a half thrust for now. We're probably like having like a giant hoop for a... Yeah, I thought so. Alright, we're gonna wait till Apo then. I like how it's like, you are going to crash. Yeah, we're gonna wait till we get up here. Create a maneuver point. Oh wow, the maneuvering point is weird. Oh, I see. There we go. What do we have for that? I'd like to be able to see that. See what the distance is, please. It's not telling me the distance. Yes, 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 yes. Please screw away. Go away! I am busy right now, damn it. That should be good. I can't tell what the distance is because it's not telling me and I don't see it anywhere on here. But I'm going to have to assume it's okay. I like how it's like required units and everything else. Time 2 is 3 minutes. Alright. So it's minus... I can't tell, because I think the AP would be 245 with this, and the PE would be like minus 457, which doesn't make any sense to me, but I don't know. Whatever, I'm not going to question it. Either way, we're in space. Disable the SAS. Where's our marker? Okay. And the weird part now is I don't know which marker I'm supposed to be going for. Like, is it the blue? Is it the green? Which marker am I supposed to be aiming at? Is it this guy? Is it the other guy? Like, there's kind of a... There's an issue here of kind of like information overload to a point where it's like, which of the 6 markers am I supposed to be burning on? I'm going to assume it's this one. I see the old trick still works. Yeah, I'm going to assume this is the one I'm supposed to be burning on. Even though I don't know if that's accurate. Like, what is the marker? There's only one way to find out, actually. But... that's not it. That's definitely not it. Maybe it's this one over here, I guess. Yeah, it's got to be this one. I hope. Okay, let's take a look. That's not it either. Now, maybe I should save this because clearly this is gonna take me a minute because this is the wrong marker to be burning on, so I'm probably already dead. It's like, that's not the marker I'm supposed to be going for. Pretty sure the blue is not the marker I'm supposed to be burning on, so let's try the green. That's not it either. Oh, this is not frustrating. It's like, which of the 6 markers is the maneuver marker? I might have to revert back to launch. This is kind of bad to the point of... Because let me do this then. Delete that. Now, what marker has vanished? Oh, that works, I guess. I think it's that one, I think. It's one of these two, maybe. Is my guesstimation. Let's try the green boy here. If that's not it, maybe it's the white one. Don't know for sure. It's not like a legend anywhere, is there? Okay. Oh god, apparently we're going to Duna. Exiting the solar system. Yeah, no, we don't want to exit the solar system. At least I know which one I'm supposed to be burning to. So let's revert this whole thing and let's try this again. Because clearly I had the right idea, but it was just like, yeah, but I find it funny that it said, you don't have enough thrust to get to the moon and back. And then here I am like, oh, hey, we're now on a trajectory to head to the literal edge of the solar system. That was kind of funny. I like how it didn't even let me get the countdown. It was just like, go, 9, launch. So once we get to 10,000, we'll just bank it to the right, get it as good as we can, and then hopefully we'll have a much better angle this time than we did the first time. But I love the sound effects. I love the clouds. They're just freaking beautiful. Like, I just want to create a plane and fly among the clouds. My only issue is that it's very blurry. Like, if they can create, you know, make the clouds a little bit higher definition, like, holy crap, that would be amazing. I would be losing my mind. But then again, they have to prioritize performance more than anything, so I don't know if that'll happen. Alright, we're 10,000. Let's start banking it. Go down to about am I going to lose control? Nope, we got about a 60 degree. That's good. That's where we want to be. Okay, we're getting down to 20, so let's start banking that down to 40. You have a much better angle of attack this time. Get her down to 40. Okay, let's take her parallel if we can. Alright. Let me actually try. Nope. Let's not do that. Alright, we are free. We're at 60,000 in climbing, so let's go ahead and bank it right down to the line. We managed to keep the green dot within the line, which is good. That's where we wanted it to be. Got a nice little half thrust going on here. I'll give it a little bit more oomph, then I'm going to wait till the actual line. Wait till the AP and we'll kind of go from there. Okay, create new maneuver point. That's already very high, too. Yeah, keep going. Excuse me. That's good. That's more than good, actually. Okay. Now. I think, if I'm not mistaken, because this is the one that actually showed up. So it's the white crosshair that we're supposed to go to for the maneuver point. I think. I hope. Pardon me for a hot second. Apparently my nose is like, no, pay attention to me. So excuse me for a hot second. Ah, there we go. That's better. Much better. Alright. So let's see how this goes this time. Alright, turn off the RCS, go SAS. We got 4 minutes till the burn begins. I hope... Actually, hold up. Because of the lesson we learned from the last time, let's go ahead and save. And make sure that I am actually burning to the correct spot this time. 10 times. All right. $40, $30, $20, $10. There we go. Problem is that it's not really decreasing, so it's hard for me to tell. Oh, here it is, down here. Is it looking good? Actually looking good. So it's the white one we need to burn on. Got it. That makes sense now. That's good. I don't know why my staging timeline got so freaking weird. Oh, that's super odd. What the hell? So it's like it works, but it doesn't work. Because as I was progressing through the actual like maneuver, the maneuver was increasing as well. So rather than the maneuver being static like it's supposed to be, give or take, and you're either on it or you're off by whatever the case might be, the maneuver was moving with me, which is very weird. Okay, what is the range of this now, finally, if you're going to tell me? Can I... There we go. So, Parapsis is 265, and AP is obviously a lot more ridiculous than that. Which is fine. We're basically good, so we don't have to worry. Let's speed up time until we're aligned with the moon in the way that we always like to be. Okay, so when it gets kind of like this, that's when we're going to want to pause. Go about halfway here. Hello? Can I create... Hello? Apparently you cannot create a maneuver point while paused. And then we just extend this guy until we got an intercept with the moon. Should be around there. Let's set that as the target. There we go. Perfect. Good enough. So it's saying we'll enter there and leave there. Obviously, we're going to adjust our course slightly to have that not entirely happen, but whatever. And then apparently we're going to crash back into the planet, which isn't going to happen because we're going to be setting ourselves around a nice orbit with the moon there. Right, let's go. Looks like the location we need to go is down this way. Turn off SAS here for a hot second. We'll let the RCS just kind of slowly take us where we need to be. I like how we can see them there. It's like, oh boy, I'm so happy to be here. I like how the same strategy, though, of speeding up time in order to kind of avoid the use of RCS still works. Right. Be very careful with the time. Alright, speed up a little bit. Excellent. And I really do hope I can make tweaks to the tweaks to the UI more easily. Looks like that's it. Peace. Oh, that hit us on the way back. That's funny. Whoops. How are we doing? Gotta make got a little bit more. Whoa, what the hell? Why are we spinning rapidly out of control? I see. Fine, let's delete that maneuver. We'll just make another one when we get further out. Whoa, holy shit. Yeah, the maneuvers, the way that the maneuver system kind of like counts down how much you have left and stuff like that now is just super weird. And I don't think it works very well. Because now we've completely overshot what I was trying to do. Like, by a significant amount. Like, holy crap. No, I'm gonna reload that one, because that's just like, what the hell? I feel like I have to kind of, when I make any kind of maneuver right now with the way the game is, I have to be on the map page, because it's the only way I can be 100% sure that I'm not gonna get, like, screwed. Which burn is this? Oh, this is the first burn, even. Yeah, it's weird to say, but I have to be on this screen to make the change, to make the maneuver, because otherwise it just does not work well at the moment. Like, stop burn in 0. Okay. That's better. Like, maybe it's the stop burn in 0 is accurate, but it's like, I preferred the old method of it saying, hey, you have this much left of your projected, like, because of the AP, or whatever it's called, how much fuel you're supposed to burn to make the maneuver doesn't seem to be decreasing, it's just the time to burn that's decreasing. Which is like, that's not bad, but it's like, that's not what I want. Alright. Alright, let's make a couple of different maneuvers here and see which one is going to get me the best bang for my buck, per se. There we go. That should be good. We'll go with that maneuver. Whoa. What did I just enable? Okay, let's find the maneuver. Let it kind of flail me around a little bit. Electricity's good. Monopropellant is pretty good. There you are. And again, we'll use the same old Same old time-honored technique of quickly tapping the speed button in order to kill off our momentum. Even though it doesn't actually work like that, but hey, we're not going to complain. Six minutes. 30, 20, 10. Alright, let's do this. RCS and SAS turned on. 2, 1, burn. Maximum burn. We could also make a bunch of micro adjustments out when we're further away from the planet, which would potentially use less fuel. Let me actually go here. I'm going to turn off the SAS for a hot second. We're going to rotate this around. Going to eject our cone. Go back to the angle we're supposed to be on. Alright. I'm gonna be a little bit of a weird angle, but it works. So we should still, with this, we should still have fuel left in our main kind of like rocket here per se. Yeah, turn off the RCS. SAS can kind of stay where it is. So we're still gonna, or no, we'll turn that off too. And actually, I could also, and I should have created a, what's it called? I don't know why we're... drifting away from the rocket, apparently. Hello? So, camera, if you could focus on the actual rocket itself and not the components, I'd be appreciated. Would be greatly appreciated. Okay. Oh, it does extend all of them. Fantastic, because they're all in the same subgroup. Nice. Now, another thing that we can do, if I could actually get the angle for it, would be freaking nice. This is kind of weird that the ship is kind of like the camera and the ship are moving on separate kind of like angles. Let's extend the camera, or extend the camera. Extend the communications array. Oh, I did not want to do that. Well, at least we can more easily access everything from out here this way, so that we're not, like, detached from the ship. Okay, I can let go. Obviously, I don't want to let go. I would like to go inside. Right. Yeah, this is weird. The camera is not, like, attached to the ship properly. So this is even as close as I can zoom into the ship now. I don't understand why that's the case. Huh. That's really freaking weird. Whatever. I hope that doesn't persist, though, because if I get over to here and that still persists, that's gonna be very unfortunate. What? What? Excuse me? Huh? I warped and there was somehow a structural malfunction with one of the struts and the vehicle imploded. I don't understand. And again, you know what, let me know. Again, I need to be on the map screen for that because otherwise it decides to go all screwy-looey. So, obviously, there are a lot of improvements. There are a lot of things where I'm just like, what the hell, game? But for the most part, I would say the improvements outweigh the, you know, what are likely to be temporary flaws. Good enough. Okay, now, let's save again. Now that we've done this maneuver again, and see what happens. Oh yeah, 100%. The only downside was that, for some reason, it decided to self-destruct itself when I warped to the time point here. And that's like, why? So a strut somehow caused... They died again. That doesn't make any sense. So clearly I cannot use that feature because it causes something in the game to be like, oh no, you have all this spaghetti between these different struts. We're gonna frickin' implode now. So I have to manually time warp this, which is, you know, whatever, fine. Again, my camera angle's a little funky, but whatever. Let me create a maneuver plan there. The maneuver plan isn't actually going to be a maneuver plan, it's just to tell me when to stop. Alright. Okay. Let's go find our maneuver point. That's weird. I can see why it was having issues. I can't actually control the vehicle very well right now. For some reason. Let's reload that again, because something is causing the ship to be bonkers here. Like, I'm burning my RCS like crazy right now to maneuver this thing, and it is not moving at all. It's just not moving. Huh. This is freaking weird. This is really weird. Extend that, extend that. But yeah, I cannot maneuver the vessel. It's like something with this is causing it to be so shaky that it's completely ignoring the momentum that the RCS is supposed to be causing. Like, it's not like we're in... If I was in, like, an atmosphere, I could understand, but we're in, you know, deep space. Like, if I can shift it like left and right like that, then my other momentum should just be as viable, but they're not. Wow, this is not good. We have, like, zero control. Like, our rotations are fine. Our left and right is kind of okay. But every time I try to go left and right, it just spins. Oh well. Hopefully by constantly jamming it several million times, we might eventually, Yeah, I'm going in the opposite direction I want to now. For the love of God, do I have to get out and push? Like, why are you being this finicky? You have no reason to be this finicky. That's a little frustrating. Maybe... Oh. That's not what I was trying to do. I guess we're just gonna have to turn at a literal snail's pace. That's about all we can do at this point. We'll just have to RCS like 1 degree at a time. Because something is causing... I don't know, because when we were still around the moon with its gravitational field and everything else, the RCS was able to give us like really good maneuverability without any issue whatsoever. And now here we are in the depths of space where we should have even less issues using our RCS to maneuver, and we are basically able to move at a snail's pace. I really don't understand why. I wish I could center on the vehicle itself and not on, like, the void underneath it. Maybe some weird shit is causing that to just be, you know, causing that to malfunction. I don't know. But it is a little aggravating. I can't even see, like, the burn point that I'm looking for. That's a slight annoyance. Like, why can't I pan the camera properly? towards the ship. Not to mention, anytime I right-click on something, it's like, oh god, oh god. Control from here. Huh? Ah, this is not annoying at all. Yeah, I have exactly zero explanation as to why this is behaving as much as it is. You know what? Oh, there it is. At least I found the burn point finally. You know what? Hold on a second. Let's turn on SAS, turn off RCS. Let's try just using the stability assist to shove us to the left here. Okay, that's not really working. So we'll have the stability assist stay as is. Jebediah, you're going to go for a little trip, my friend. Okay. No. Can I go back to Jebediah, please? Hello? Yeah. One second. Let me go to my settings here. Okay. Delete assembly. Okay, so I can't, like, remove this. I should be able to. I'm pretty sure that one of the things that you were kind of able to do, or should be able to do, is to kind of just, like, disassemble components in space and assemble components in space. But I can't seem to do it right now, unfortunately. Maybe there's a specific thing I have to be able to do. Delete assembly. Maybe this isn't the actual thing and not, okay. So I think we're just, essentially just screwed. We just gotta have to deal with that until I can, kind of detach it myself later. Right. Yeah, I wish... I'm honestly regretting these now because it's causing the vehicle to be completely out of my control and I I can't even delete them. And they shouldn't even be doing that, because it's a strut and a bunch of connectors between the struts. So they should not be causing this kind of distortion that is basically removing, like, it's one thing if they shook and they, you know, caused some small measure of instability. I could understand, I could be like, okay, that's fine, you know, that's reasonable. But the fact that it's basically completely, because of how, I guess, fucked it is to a point, it's completely negating not only the ability for my... Yeah, gimbal activated, that's fine. It's like it's not only deactivating the ability of my ability, like, my... any ability to steer the ship, but even with thrusters enabled, I also lose ability to steer the ship. So now I have zero capability of actually steering this thing for no reason. Well, you can see this, like, movement of whoa, 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 whoa. That's completely fucking me over. Like, I have zero control. Which is horseshit. Fuck it. We're gonna have to reload much earlier save when I had actual control of my ship. Because this is literally, I could maybe eject it. I could switch over to my my mini lander. But what the hell is the point? I would not have enough thrust to get back to the planet if I did that. Okay, so this is when I still had... Let's disable SAS, enable RCS. No, I don't have any control. Okay, let's load an even earlier save then. Maybe for some reason ejecting the nose caused it to just be, you know, go batshit crazy. Because before ejecting the nose, like even after ejecting the nose, it seemed like it was fine. But maybe that was a problem. Like, let's try now. Disable SAS, enable RCS. I have control. Right, here's what we're gonna do. You're getting moved up, my friend. Yes, now we have control. So maybe, for some reason, ejecting the nose, which makes no sense that we have resistance, or very little sense that we have resistance in space, but maybe it caused us to have some kind of, like, quote-unquote space drag that is now screwing us over. Create a maneuver point. Disable RCS, enable the SAS. Okay, and now we just speed up time. One hour and change. 30 minutes. Okay. Getting there. Because it was always an issue where, kind of like, there we go. Add a maneuver point here. Okay, what does that give us? Good enough. Beautiful. Got 15 minutes to arrange myself in that correct direction, which is over this way. Do I have maneuverability? I do. So again, for some reason, when I ejected the nose, it caused us to have funky space drag or something, or caused the struts in the back to gain like a massive amount of instability, which completely boned us. Doesn't make any sense, but apparently it happened. 9 minutes, 8 minutes, let's do this shit. It's definitely a challenge getting used to some of the newer systems and, you know, new way that the controls kind of run, per se. Create a maneuver point there. Obviously, that's our target. Okay, what is the... Good enough. Beautiful. Let's do it. Exit the map screen, disable SAS, enable RCS. Let's go find our marker. Which should be the opposite of that guy, so it'll be this way. I don't think... There it is. There it is. We're getting there. We're getting there, ever so close. But yeah, that was one of the things where it's like, especially in the beginning, with there's like so many markers on the nav ball, I almost feel like there needs to be a legend that you can pull up off to the side about what each nav ball means, just to be able to see it on the go and be like, okay, so that's what this is. I'm sure there's something like that somewhere, maybe, but I would have to maybe look into like escape, maybe go to the training center or something. I might be able to find out that info there, but it kind of sucks that we don't have like that information sitting around to a point. Okay. We got an hour and change to go. And actually, before I do anything else, let's save over that one. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 30 seconds. Alright, time for a 30-second sip then. Ah, delicious. Yeah, I like increasing the nav ball size so that I'm able to actually more accurately see where the dot is. Two, one. Okay, beautiful. Done. Now, let's get ourselves landed on the light side. Preferably around there. I'll actually extend it a little bit because I know that it's going to be... We're going to end up burning it early anyway. So, alright, let's go for it. Now, let's try again. Let's go S3. First things first, let's find the maneuver point. Disable SAS. Give us a little spin. So it'll be on the opposite end of this guy. There it is. Get ready for the good old trick. And bam. Autopropellant's good. Okay. We are good to go. Map. Let us try this again. That's fine. Alright. RCS enabled. Let's speed up time. Perfect. Slow it down. Good enough. Good enough. Might extend this slightly, because again, I know how. Alright, where is it? A very slight burn to kind of adjust that. Good, perfect. Delete. Right, time for the fun time. Now it's time for me to remember some of the other nodes and controls for this, when it comes to the prograde and retrograde and everything else. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. We're on the light side, apparently, but I guess we're not? Because it sure as hell doesn't look light. Alright. So we want to go prograde. Actually, no. Other way around. Retrograde is what we need, yes. That looks better, because now we're facing the correct-ish direction. Yeah, it is way dark. Even though it shouldn't necessarily be. Okay, because we're basically... The weird thing is on the map, it doesn't look like we're on the dark side right now, but here we actually are. Right, well, let's give it a try. We're just gonna have to land with our eyes. Whoa, what the heck? Well then. I've kind of lost control here a little bit for some reason. I don't really know why. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! This isn't going to be good. Can I control the vehicle, please? Can I control the vehicle in the right direction, please? We're 3,000 meters and falling fast, so let's just not screw around here. I need my relative velocity to fall now. This sucker's got to be pushed up towards the top. Whoa, shit. No, you don't. No, you don't. We got to push him towards the center. This lovely little green boy. Alright, we're good. We're 1,000 meters. He's where he needs to be. We're falling straight down now. Okay. 3 meters a second. How's fuel? Fuel's okay. You need to get your butt back in the center. 500 meters. Falling fast. 400. 4 meters a second. We're still going at a bit of an angle, which is not good. But there's not much I can really do about that right now, especially with my SAS kind of misbehaving. So we might fall at a bit of an angle, which is going to be fun to get this thing back up again. Oh, we're approaching. Just gonna put that like 1%. There we go. Oh boy. Oh shit, we're landed. Oh, we're tipping. I figured we would. Shit. Okay. Problem is that we didn't actually land. We kind of landed sideways here. Now I can disconnect this and the other module might be easier to lift back up. But I'm kind of like, wait, what if I do this? Oh my god. There's definitely a little bit of lag when you kind of, you know, do something like this. It's sad though too. If I'd actually been able to see, I might have been able to land a little bit better. But yeah, no, it was just like I can't see. I'm going sideways. I can't freaking maneuver, and then it was like, oh great, now I'm sideways. But hey, at least we landed on the moon. So let's send Jebediah out. We can figure out the other technical kind of difficulty bullcrap later. Maybe I'll try and like basically slide this thing around the surface and then get it back up. I don't know, but either way, let's go. Well, we landed. We didn't land well because I couldn't frickin' see where the hell I was going, but we landed. There we go. Plant the flag. Glorious. So, we at least landed on the moon. So there's something positive-ish. I like how it says I can recover the vehicle when I actually can't. Oh. It's not even part of our vehicle. This is the vehicle. For some reason, it considers the nose cap the vehicle. I don't know why. We might try re-landing this again. Alright, let's see here if I can... Bump. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Lift, you son of a... And it died. I was worried it would do that. Yep. Let's load S2 again. I figured that would happen. I honestly figured that would happen. Hopefully now, maybe... I can adjust the... Actually, are we already on a trajectory to land? We are. Well, here's what I'm gonna do then. We're gonna try landing further along because we might have a better chance. I think there was more light, a bit, yeah, a bit more towards that, but we'll see. I mean, I could always just make the adjustment of getting another, what's the word? Of orbiting back around again one more time once, you know, until Kerbal is not in the way of the bloody sun. But I think that should be fine. Okay, that should have done it. That did in fact do it. Alright, fantastic. Hopefully we'll have a little bit more luck with that one. But we'll just have to wait and see. So we want to go find... Disable the SAS, go find the retrograde. There we go. Just keep her stable around here, please. Thank you. Let's go ahead and... Again, the freaking delay. Extend the antenna, extend the solar panels. Right. Speed up time. Attempt number 2. Oh great, where's my retrograde go? So when we get close to where we want, we need to kill off our speed, make sure the retrograde is all the way up to the middle of the blue, and then we can kind of just burn underneath us to get the get where we want to go. Okay, we're at 45 kilometers from the ground. Which is down there. So we're heading in roughly this direction. SAS is freaking out again, as it is known to do. So clearly there are a lot of bugs that still need to be worked on, because it's like having SAS and getting into the quote-unquote atmosphere of the moon, and all of a sudden it's just like, whoa, we're gonna do a flip out, man. It's like, no, you shouldn't be losing that much control for no real reason. Because again, it's not like we're hitting atmosphere, really. Maybe something resembling an atmosphere, but not in the sense that should matter. Alright. $8,000, 7,000. Ship's gonna flip out again. Because of course it is. Why wouldn't it do that? Like how every time I go out of warp here, it's just like, whoa! Do a flip. 6,000 meters. 5,800 meters. We gotta start killing our thrust here shortly. As soon as it flips me around to the correct angle again, I will begin to do so. 4,000 meters. We still don't have any sun to rely on, unfortunately, so we're just gonna have to make do. Okay, once we start getting around 2,000, 2 or 3,000, then I'll start to kill our speed off. Actually, we should probably do that right now. Yep. 2,400. 2,300, 2,200, 2,100, 2,000 meters. Okay, kill the thrust a little bit. Bit more thrust. And we're centralized-ish. Again, I really wish I could kind of zoom in on the nav ball a little bit more. Okay. I'm not going to try and enable the stability assist because I know that if I do that, stability assist is going to screw me. $700 meters. Okay. Gotta keep that green ball in the center as much as possible. 400 meters and falling. Nope. Burned too much there, didn't mean to do that. Slight taps, slight adjustments. Going down. And drop. Nope. We're doing a hop here quickly. We're doing a hop. Come on, RCS. Stop screwing with me here. Homie. RCS, come on. Stop it. Homie. I swear to God, if we fucking have to do this again, I'm gonna end you myself. God damn it. Ah! Frustrations! I was so close to having it successful there, but my RCS would not kick in the direction I wanted to, and I got fucked. Oh, god damn it, I was so close there, too. Yeah, let's not... Oh, great. I have to be very quick here and kind of rotating myself. Come on! This is getting... Oh, kill me now. Retrograde, retrograde. Sass, help me out here, bro. Bro. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. I swear. I swear. This is torture. No, that's not the save I needed. God freaking. We'll try this one last time. If it doesn't, if I just cannot get the stability that I need, then I'm just gonna say to hell with it. Stop with the exaggerated movements, please. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, I've somewhat un-effed myself. Please get back to center. Stop. Okay. Come on. Center, center, center. Fuck, center. Yes! Stop, 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 stop. Stop moving. Oh my god. Thank god I'm not doing like a permadeath thing or something, because holy shit. That took so many attempts. Oh, we finally freaking did it. Oh, thank God. That was nightmare fuel. It's fine. We're all fine here now. Everything is fine. You can let go. We can just float our way down. Everything is fine now. Everything is A-okay. I like how interesting, because I'm typing on the screen here, and yet the buttons that control different aspects are still enabled. So if I accidentally, at least space didn't, like, you know, screw the vehicle over or whatever. Wait, what the fuck? That's not my flag? It changed my flag for some reason. Well, what the hell? You know what? I don't even care at this point. We landed, we planted a flag, we did good. Now we're gonna get the hell out of here. And I'll get back to my real objective, which was actually to build a satellite, a refueling station. Alright, let's get out of here. First things first. All of that just to land on the moon. Holy crap. I'm assuming this is the angle I need to be going on. Oh. Well, I guess that one's out. Oh, no. Close. Very close. But we went at the opposite angle that I wanted to. So we're at the correct, like... Well... So we went the, to the correct angle, but not the direction. So we need to go this way. One second, that's just... No, that's completely fucked up. Whoops! I done messed up again. Doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Let's do it at this angle. And we'll keep it at this angle. Let's give it as much thrust as we can initially, because again, we're about to lose our thrust anyway. Okay, let's stop for a hot second. So now, Oh god, that's way too much of an angle. Ah, whatever. Good enough. Oh yeah, that should be sufficient. Okay, now, let's go find our burn point. Because we're still in warp, I see. Woohoo! There it is. Okay. I'll keep these guys open for now. Eventually, though, I'm going to have to close them. But let's go ahead and start the warp. Oof, that was close. Almost warped right past it. Not that it would have mattered too much, but still. Still, let's not go cray-cray. Alrighty. Back to... And I like how the engineer said that we did not have enough fuel to get to the moon and back. And I was just like, yeah, no, we got enough fuel. And by the looks of it, we have enough fuel. But we'll see. Because it could still be that... Perfect. That looks really weird, doesn't it? Like, having this little bit floating in orbit looks really, really weird. Okay, let's see what it's gonna cost me. Oh my god, that's so... Some of the camera controls, like, I want to focus on this, and it's really hard to do that. I'm, like, trying to jump all over the place to get to this maneuver. That's a little frustrating. Yeah, no. We're going to adjust our angle here again. We're basically going to use the atmosphere to slow us down. And again, it's like, what is the 190 meters? That's way... No. 50, that's better. 50 should... Well, I can even go a little bit better to like 30 or 40. That'll kill off a lot of our momentum. Yeah, 48. And it's going to use minimum fuel to do that. 42, good enough. Okay. Now let's figure out where the heck our maneuver point is. There it is. We got 4 hours until the maneuver. Two. 1. Speed up time a little bit. Getting there. Okay. So now we are going to pass. Oh yeah. Now let's see if I can get rid of you, my friend. It was nice having you. Actually, let's see if I can even launch you. Like in this direction, because you might actually... Or I could wait till I get closer and then launch it towards the planet, so it'll... Yeah, let's do that. And let's again, for the millionth time... Save. We will time warp to that point. God. Trying to maneuver towards the, what's the word? Like, getting a space station in a good, stable orbit is going to be a slight challenge in and of itself, and the worst part is going to be trying to dock with said ship is going to be a nightmare. Get ready to decouple. Yep. And 60,000. That should be good enough. Goodbye, my nose. Boop. Wait, what? Huh? That did not blast where it was supposed to blast. Alright. Withdraw the antennas. Withdraw. No, not you. What the hell's my solar panels? Okay. What the heck? Can't retract. Okay. Well, apparently the solar panels cannot retract. Yeah, we're going 3,000 meters a second right now, so I'm trying to kind of somewhat slow us. Once more, the vehicle is no longer like 100% under my control. Because apparently the nose is the actual, like... What do you want to call it? The nose is the only part of the ship that matters, apparently. Because I can no longer... Like, this is my camera now. This is as close as I can actually get to the ship. With my camera angle. So this is kind of a most unfortunate part. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of, like, funky shit that they need to fix. That's for sure. Really? 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 I see we're back to the old, like, KSP1 early beta, or not early beta, but, like, early on the, kind of, like, what's it called? Yeah, I'm not going to eject this piece, because clearly this piece is the most important part of the vessel itself, and if I eject this, the vehicle is just going to destroy itself. So let's just not do that. For obvious reasons. And apparently we have to manually make sure to control this, because if we don't, then the vehicle will spontaneously combust. So again, there are a lot of... It's a shame I can't actually close those, so those solar panels are lost. If I... Actually, what I could do... Let me actually load this again for a hot second. No, you know what? It's fine. I don't really care. Can I not? That's weird. But okay. We'll try and maintain something resembling stability here. Let's find the retrograde. Let's try burning the retrograde slightly here. Where's my fuel? Oh shit, there it is. We're almost out of fuel. Okay, so we're coming in for a landing now. So I'm just not going to frickin' remove you. For a hot second that we're going this fast, or that we're going this, Parts ineffective, lack of exposure, oh no! I guess we're about to see if there's actual re-entry damage or not. $58,000. Because I remember there was one point where I was approaching the surface at like 6,000 meters a second, and because I hit the atmosphere, I don't know if it was with my heat shield or what, but it actually absorbed all of that. The vehicle should have torn itself to shreds, but it didn't. And then they deployed the parachutes and everything was fine. Down we go. $39,000. Vertical speed. We're about to hit atmosphere. If I start to burn up a bit, I'm going to have to flip this baby over. We are hitting atmosphere right about now. So we're now in the first atmospheric layer. I don't see any kind of re-entry burns or anything, so it looks like re-entry isn't on right now, so I could literally, like, plow myself into the planet, deploy chutes at the last second, we should be fine. Give or take. Hopefully. Maybe. Possibly. Okay, where are we quote-unquote landing right now? In the ocean? I can't even tell, but we're going to try to not land in the ocean. I'm going to try and get on this little landmass here. Okay, I should be on the landmass apparently. Landmass now. Okay, I got enough for one last little burn, like one last little maximum burn on me, and that's it. I really can't wait when they add in, like, science and progression and stuff there. I hope they add even more parts. Because there are a lot of parts, but I really do want to see more. I mean, so say we all to a point, but hey. That's all she wrote. Deploy the chutes. Landing legs, go! I hope 4 chutes is enough, but it was weird that, like, the land, like, this module is the core of the ship, not the nose, but every time I ejected the nose, we would have, like, because I guess maybe it was the front of the ship, quote-unquote, everything would go batshit crazy. Like, when I ejected that up in space, suddenly the back end of the ship that had all of the struts and stuff was going absolutely batshit crazy. It would self-destruct if I were to speed up time. There were just, like, no end of actual issues with that. And I like how they're, like, covered in silly string or something there. That's kind of funny. But yeah, it's like, there's a lot of things right now which are very weird, but it is a beta. That's kind of like how, or I should say early access alpha, whatever the case might be. Alpha, beta. Whatever you want to call it. Hey, Neil, welcome. So it's kind of understandable that there's going to be a lot of bugs. There's going to be a lot of features that are kind of wonky that need to be tweaked and enhanced. And, yeah, I definitely encountered quite a few of them. Oh, boy, did I ever. Really? all the crew should be fine. Yeah, they're fine. The vessel landed, the crew were fine, just a couple parts were destroyed. So as long as the crew were fine, it doesn't matter. Right. Oh, there's a lot of bugs. There's a lot of bugs. Holy. Recover. Confirm. Vessel recovered. Okay. I guess maybe that's debris from the ship itself. Yeah, this is just debris. So the main lander and everything was recovered, but there's parts that are still kind of rolling around, so they're not, have not been recovered, which is fine. I don't really care. Yeah, but there's definitely a lot of, like, awkwardness when it comes to, like, rotating parts around and stuff like that. When it comes to detaching or staging certain parts, the game kind of flips out a little bit and things can go a little haywire. I was hoping that we would have the ability, and actually I had to double check to make sure, because we might have the ability, but I'm not 100%. Let me actually go to their game page here quickly. And I want to see what their the roadmap they had put up here was. Release times. Let's see, where's that damn roadmap? Here we go. So for early access, which I don't know if this is like for the entirety of early access, they are going to be working on improving the user experience. You can revamp the, I wonder. Let me double check. Let me scroll down the bottom. Okay, so they don't really say if, like, the entire early access period is going... Yeah, it will 100% improve over time. 100%. But I'm like, improved user experience, explore the revamped Kerbal system, all new tutorials and onboarding. Is that just the, like, improving the user experience, is that the entirety of early access? And then it starts adding the other stuff on? Or is every part of this roadmap right now early access? I guess we'll find out. But the next big thing is science. So science gathering and tech tree progression, which is obviously my favorite thing to do. After that is colonies. They'll be adding in colony parts, orbital vehicle construction. Interstellar is after that, so they'll be adding a new star system, an entire new star system, and interstellar parts. After that, we have exploration. They add in that another new star system, apparently. So apparently there's 2 additional star systems coming. And resource gathering will be part of exploration, which I'm a huge fan of. That's, honestly, at that point, I feel like as a single-player experience, KSP will be, you know, like, KSP 2 will be leagues ahead of the first game for me at that point. Because one of my favorite mods for KSP 1 was actually the Kethane mod, in which case you would you would basically add, excuse me for a hot second, my brain is failing me, loading brain today. Now anyway, so you would create satellites that you would launch around the moon, and even Earth, but mostly the moon, because that's where, you know, it kind of mattered. And those satellites would scan the surface of the moon one tile at a time, and it would tell you where the Kethane was located, and you would then be able to land, essentially a mining lander at that location. It would then mine the Kethane. I think I'm not sure if I would convert it there, or if I would transport it to the station, which would then convert it. I think excuse me. No, from what I remember, I would land the mining lander on the moon where I could mine the Kethane. I would mine it. I would have a miner converter to convert a portion of it to refuel its fuel tanks, and then I would have storage for, you know, a larger portion of Kethane to then be stored separately, which we would then launch into orbit, dock with the station, deposit the Kethane, and rinse and repeat. And that's basically what I would do, is I'd make trips down, land, mine, convert, refuel our tanks, launch back into orbit with the Kethane that we had left over, and then, you know, dock and allow that to convert until the tanks of the station were filled. And I would basically have like a giant refueling station around the moon. Refueling / conversion station, I should say. And that was the main way that I would refuel in space and then kind of go off to somewhere else. So that's what I absolutely can't wait for, is having that kind of, you know, integrated and ready to go. After that, the next big thing is multiplayer. Obviously, we'll have more launch locations you can explore with friends. I'm very curious about how they're going to handle time warping in that. My whole thought process was maybe they have a, hey, I want to warp time by this much, and have everyone else has to kind of agree or whatever, and then maybe someone can request a pause or something at a certain time, or whatever the case might be. Or have it so that whichever person gets to their, or near their waypoint first, or any emergency situation would cause it to unpause. I'm kind of curious about how they're going to handle that, but yeah. Either way, we'll maybe make use of that, because I'm going to attempt to get a space station in orbit right now. So we landed on the moon. We did the quote-unquote weekly challenge that popped up. Let me actually turn on a fan here, because dear God, my computer is turning into... Actually, what? I'm not going to... Shit, I have to move that plant, though. No, I'm just going to turn this fan on. So apologies if the audio gets all fuckeried. Hopefully not, but it is just steaming in here. Right. Oh, so we do have the probe options here. Heavy remote guidance unit. Alright. So let's try this then. Okay, so we got the heavy remote guidance unit. Utility. We got the large reaction. Actually, I'm going to add one of these to either side. Okay. This is not coming back down, so I don't have to worry about the rest of this. Payloads. This should be sufficient. An 8-seat crew cabin. So it'll allow our crew to actually be on there. Oops. Crew light enabled, sure. So we have access down there. Another thing that I actually do want is cargo bay, potentially. It can be used to hold a small concert, this cargo bay, apparently. The problem is we have, like, cargo bays, but is it just to kind of, like, seal whatever's inside of it? Like, for example, this ship, if I wanted to kind of seal the ship inside and then kind of release it. But one of the aspects that I thought that they were going to add, because these are all hollow one way or the other, because one of the things I thought they were going to add was essentially they were going to make a default version of the Kerbal inventory system where you could kind of bring stuff into space and then assemble it in space. But so far I don't see, like, any of that, basically. So I'm not sure kind of how that's going to pan out here. Huh. Apparently this does not want to connect up to that. Oh, there we go. Let's get a smaller, like, large tank, though. Because my whole thing is I want to make sure that fuel can travel between this. Okay. Now let's get... There we go. Whoa, that's way too extra large. Okay, where do I want you then? Because the angle for this is kind of wrong. Like, the angle for that one was okay, but the rest of it's kind of like... There we go. Okay, we'll do these as singular. So we got the Clampetron basic one there. We'll put the medium one over here. Large. Extra large. Alright, that'll have to do. And no extra small. I'm assuming we're not going to have an extra small. Now, the fun part is going to be actually getting this thing to fly without destroying itself. So, as is usually the case... I hope that this isn't going to consider itself as, like, not... like, this should be fused in my mind, but I don't know if it will consider this all as kind of, like, one unit or individual units. And I don't know... I can't think of any, like, way to kind of, like, tell it that, hey, you are fused together. What? Whoa, hey, what the... Did you seriously just delete the whole thing? Like, seriously? Seriously. You're kidding, right? Wow. Well, that's not a complete load of shit at all. Hey, get up here. I'm like, you are not the center of the ship, my friend. This is. So, what is your major malfunction that you're thinking that? And now it has no connect points. Oh my god. Are you seriously making me redo this again? That's not frustrating at all. Not even a little. Seriously? Seriously. Ah. There we go. Thank God. Damn, that's frustrating. Hey, Collector, how you doing? Not too bad, not too bad. Just, dealing with some systems that are driving me a little batshit crazy. Structural. Coupling. Fuel crossfeed. So the problem being that the structural will not crossfeed the fuel, so I'm gonna have to make sure, at least I'm assuming that it will not. So I have to go down, probably under fuel tanks, all the way to the bottom here. And I have to make sure I attach a fuel duct. Apparently this doesn't count. Well, in that case, what about this? Since that's not going to do it. Get rid of that. Here's what we're going to do then. Just get out of here. Just get out of here. Alright. We're going to go to the medium fuel tab here. Now let's go small maybe. That should be... Are you not going to... Man... The attachment system is great. It works all the time and has no issues whatsoever. And does not drive me batshit crazy at all. No, sir. No, it most certainly does not. Why would it ever do such a silly thing like driving me batshit crazy? I really wish this game came with like a Kerbal inventory system by default style of thing. Because I would love to just get this frame kind of on here and then have these like docking ports inside the shuttle itself. And then be able to kind of take it into orbit and assemble like those smaller components from there. Like, I sincerely hope that they actually implement that. Because that would make so many things... Like, that would make life so much easier. And I really hope that they do that. I'd be very disappointed, or yeah, very saddened if they did not. Okay. I like that large generator. Ah, I see. No, that's not what I want. So it will consume a small amount of... Can I not... Hello? Can we not delete this? Thank you. Okay. It's the batteries, which I already did put the batteries on, though. So we got the batteries, we got the solar arrays, we're good there. Communication is going to be an important one. Probably don't need 4 of these, but I do want to balance it out, so we'll do it anyway. And it just looks funky. No, let's not do that one. Actually, what I could potentially... Part of me wishes I could... Or actually, what I could do is... No, we'll leave that there. But let me actually rotate it. Like so-ish, maybe? So now, if I extend, then it's... Aha! I like it. Now it's pointing in every direction. How do you extend, actually? Oh, yeah. Alright, beautiful. Close you. Now it's time for the fun part. As if this part wasn't fun enough, now we get to the fun part. How do I want to do this? Yeah, that's not annoying at all. Good enough. Okay. Gonna have to adjust that a little bit lower. And actually, we can adjust it off like this. Okay. Now for the fun part. In a similar manner to that, we're gonna have to add... Of course. This would be much better if I could just assemble this in orbit, but no. We can't make it that easy. That doesn't make any sense. Alright. Now, for the fun part. Fuel line. Good. So now that should all be connected up together with the fuel line. Let's add the... And I'm actually going to make these... Oh, actually, wait a minute. That's not how I want this, is it? That isn't actually how I want this. I forgot. I completely forgot. I swear. Seriously? God damn it. They could definitely need to work on the rotation system and making it more user-friendly and less aggravating as all hell. Okay. And now... let's hook these up with mediums. Okay. Fun. And now we work on the upper one, which I'm sure is going to be just as much of a headache as that one was. Okay. Fuel lines. Connected. I don't even honestly know if this is going to work. I'm just kind of hoping it's going to work. But we're going to spend the rest of the day testing it and see what happens. Okay. And then we'll have something to connect that to there. Excellent. So the upper... let me actually get the other Docotron up here too. Alright, perfect-ish, hopefully, maybe, we'll see. So these upper and lower docking ports, these are meant to basically connect up additional fueling areas. So it'll be something like this, except it'll be literally just made out of large fuel containers. And then once all 8 of them are connected, this thing's basically complete-ish when it comes to that. But the main thing is the flow of fuel going to work? And I do not know. I don't know how well it's going to work. I don't know if it's going to translate properly. I don't know. Right. We have the batteries. We have communication. Pretty sure I got a large reaction wheel on here already. I'll have another one up top here just in case. Let's see. Well then, I guess we don't have much choice. That's not going to be funky at all. Alright. So we got some lights. That's all kind of, sort of connected up together-ish. Alright, let's try. Yeah, that's not going to work. There's no point. As much as I'd love to connect these together, it's basically telling me, yeah, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Just don't do it. So hopefully this thing doesn't shake itself to death. But I mean, no promises. Actually, one thing I could ish do, as awkward as it is, damn, is it too far? We just not all have the same consistency with it. Yeah, no point. I tried. I did try. Multi-engine mount. Alright. Now obviously this thing does need its own engine one way or the other too. What is this? Interesting. Part of me actually might want to bring some hydrogen on board so I can use this thing. Why not? Fuel tanks. We already got some monopropellant, I'm pretty sure. Just in case, I'll put this up top. Make sure we have enough monopropellant one way or the other. Let's add something resembling a nose on this thing, even though it's gonna have, like, the, what's the word? This thing's gonna have the aerodynamics of a freaking, wall flying into space. So, hey. Fuel tanks. To be decided. What is this thing? Oh, wow. Of course, that doesn't even want to... But no, we're not gonna... Let's not do that then. Let's just go... As much as I want to try that out, it's not gonna happen, so let's go... Let's go with you. I like how every time I pick out a part, it's just like lag. Whip out a part, lag. Alrighty. Now, one thing I'm wondering if I can do this or not is... methane and oxidizer. For the most part... these guys are not really gonna have... Oh, monopropellant, yes, we need. You guys, though. And that should translate to all of these. Eh. These guys. So they're not going to have... This thing's not going to... It's heavy enough as is. I don't want it carrying a whole bunch of fuel so that it won't be able to move. I'm literally just need enough to get it into orbit, and then I can actually dock other ships to it to kind of drop off fuel and leave. So to get this behemoth into orbit, we're just going to kind of leave it as is. Okay, now... Okay. Radial decouplers. Solid fuel boosters. Actually, you know what? There we go. There we go. Alright. Let's see how quickly this thing destroys itself. I like how it immediately names it as fly safe. It's like, no, you're not fly safe. We don't have a... Cancel. Is that new? I want to go load. Oh god, why are you saving... Was there already a refueling station? Apparently there was. Weird. Right. Let's see you basically self-destruct yourself, my friend. Oh boy, I'm so excited to watch this thing implode in 2 seconds. Oh boy, prepare for liftoff. Three, 2, 1. I want to watch from this angle. I like how it goes under the map. Woohoo! Yeah, this might not be enough lift for us. This shockingly might not be enough lift for us. But we'll see. Those are pretty good boosters. It's already wiggling like crazy. Yeah, shaking before liftoff seems good. Everything will be fine. This is fine. There's nothing to worry about here. Everything's good. It's not gonna... The problem is that something like this would absolutely destroy itself once it hits the first, like, real atmospheric layer. We're only 900 meters above the ground so far. Damn, that looks good, though. About a third of our propellant is gone right now so far, and we are only 1,800 meters up. Yeah, stability is definitely not the greatest point of this thing. 3,000 meters up. We'll see what happens once we hit that first major atmospheric layer, because this thing will probably, in most, well, what happens usually with KSP is the whole thing will flip itself out and it'll just implode. Will that be the same case here? Who knows? We'll find out. 5,000. Oh, yeah, we hit the first atmospheric layer and we are spinning out of control. Yep, that's about what I assumed would happen. wildly out of control. And we're going off at the wrong angle, too. Yeah, we don't have a choice. You know what? I think I'm gonna... There is one thing I'm actually going to do here quickly, because part of the issue was I could not add enough struts to properly stabilize this thing. So what I'm gonna do is, we're gonna go back to the vehicle assembly lab. I'm removing the central core. Really? Really? They really need to stop putting the damn ship in the ground. Anytime? Hello? Hello? Come on, please. Please load. Don't load, I guess, maybe? I don't... God damn it. This isn't frustrating at all. Not at all. Why would it be frustrating? Ah. God, there's even less of it showing now. Can I... Isn't there a select all button? Like, come on. Oh. I'm actually dying here now, apparently. I'm just like I'm so frustrated with this. Like, this is... Here's my thing. Yes, it's early access. I can understand that. I can see that there would be bugs and issues. But I imagine I'm not the only one having this problem. So how the hell do you launch with this? You know, like, how do you launch with this? It seems like just a really stupid bug that should have been caught, like, long beforehand. But, what do I know, I guess? Oh my fucking god. So frustrating. Oh, I can't even... So it claims the center of mass is good to a point. Center of thrust is a little, maybe a little off, but that doesn't really matter. anymore. So basically, if I want to fix this, I have to start from scratch. Or wait for them to actually fix this. I don't understand how this is a thing. I really don't. God, that's so fucking frustrating. That is so unimaginably frustrating. Like, the thing that I'm having issues with right now is the fact that, in a way, Kerbal Space Program, the first game as it is, had a better control scheme and the ability to kind of like, you know, when you attached parts to a vehicle, any part attached to that part became part of the whole. And although you could move like certain sections like this off, generally speaking, you had a much easier way like moving the whole ship if you needed to. But now it's just driving me fucking batshit crazy. Like, I can literally do nothing about this. I would have to start from scratch. That's my only option, is to start from scratch. And I'm sure as fuck not doing that right now. Like, that's horseshit. There's no way in hell that I am doing that right now. Oh my god, I'm so done. I'm so pissed off right now. Like, this is kind of horseshit. Delete that shit. Fuck it. Good enough. That's about all I can do at this point. Are you kidding me? Giving this one more good attempt, but if this bullshit keeps up, then I'm just not going to continue, because This is beyond aggravating. Like, I know it's early access, but I mean, as much as I hate to say it, I don't want to sound like an asshole, but I expected more from the KSP2 devs. I really did. Some of these glitches and some of these, like, issues I'm running into are things that they should have caught before they released this. Because, again, the issue with this is, anytime you release a game, you have one, even if it's an early access game, you have one opportunity to make an impression on the people playing your game. Because a lot of people are going to see this and be like, you know what, fuck this shit, I'm out. I don't even have an autosave that works. That's the saddest thing. No, there's nothing I can do. Like, I should be able to maneuver the ship around, but it's not giving me the option, so I'm just basically fucked. I would have to completely redo this thing. Oh, thank God. At least I found one save. One save where it's somewhat fucking workable. Thank God. Let me back up this save, because clearly this is the only way that I'm going to have a save that functions with this thing. Dear Lord, that was like the most aggravating thing in the world. Delete all that shit. Holy crap, that was far more of a struggle than it ever needed to be. Could you stop that? Thank you. All right. This isn't even the version where I had all the lights attached to this, so I have to reattach all those lights. But I don't even care, because you know what? At least I finally got the damn thing. All right. Trying to make this thing as stable as humanly possible. Alrighty. The super nose cone. Yeah, no, let's not do that. Okay, fuel tanks now again. For the how manyth time. Come on. Come on. There you go. Okay. Now, scrolling down to the bottom. Fuel line. Okay. Now. Honestly, let's just make them, let's standardize these. Let's go small. That way it's not going to be, the weight's not going to be off because of that. Okay, now let's lift the whole thing up. We'll save it again. Okay. Let's re-add all the lights again. Also, I realize these lights aren't even in their freaking correct orientation. Really? Like, why can't you just be flat like that? Okay. There we go. Alright. That will do. Ish. Hopefully. Ah, okay. Now again. Actually, let's see if we can. Try our damnedest to get as much of this on here as we can control it. Hey, Calpy, welcome. Yes, indeed. Lots of scaffolding. We already tried to launch it once and it malfunctioned, and then every time I tried to load it in the editor here, it was in the floor, and that got kind of, just a little annoying and frustrating. And rage-inducing. So, yeah. Fun times. Alright. Now let's go with a large. Yeah, that's much better. Alrighty then. It is KSP2, yes. Indeed, welcome. Welcome to the madness. Because it is literally driving me mad. So, yes. Okay. Now for the fun part. Okay. Not gonna work. Got it. Put it away. Delete it. Delete it. Please? Please delete it? Hello? No? You're not gonna... Oh, I see. Yeah, you're completely screwed there. Hi, carumba! Right, let us also... I like how when I do, like, 1 times... Okay, that's kind of awkward. You know what, let's do it like that, because that seems... That was unfortunate. I want that angle back. Oh god, it's opening up the menu and freaking the hell out again now. Let's see. Yeah, no. Definitely some of the controls are just very funky. Like the rotational controls do not work as well as KSP1's. There are some glitches where the thing will like just self-destruct itself. Well, not quite self-destruct itself, but it'll end up in the floor, which essentially kills it and makes it so that I can't freaking do anything about it. It's not a new workspace, though. And I really don't like the autosave system. I don't like the way it's working here. Because now I have like 4 different saves of the same thing, and they're all kind of, you know, labeled differently. Not to mention this whole fly safe thing. I'm like, what the hell? So maybe it's I just don't understand how the hell it works, but... Because, like, why is it the workplace file name and then the vehicle name? Do you have one workplace and multiple vehicles in that workplace? Like... I don't understand. But whatever. I'm not gonna freaking bother. Let's just launch this son of a gun and see it explode immediately. Sorry, Paige. I don't want any pointers. Go away. Go away. I don't care. Go away, Paige. Alright. 4, 3, 2, 1. Like, a lot of aspects of this I love. And then some of them I'm just like, what the actual hell? It's definitely shaking a lot less than it did previously. Because I feel like with this construction that I made here, let me actually zoom out so we're not obliterating our ears anymore as much as humanly possible. Like, I feel like I'm actually killing the game right now. Like, this is... How can I phrase this? This isn't the most complicated ship in the world. Let me actually lower down the volume down, because it's just probably obliterating too many ears right now. So, this isn't the most complicated creation in the world. People are going to make things that are 10 times more complicated than this. But I almost feel like the game can't handle it right now. Like, the game is overwhelmed with everything I'm connecting up to it, and cannot comprehend, like, how all these parts are, like, working together or something. Like, something is, like... It's, like, does not compute to a point. Like, the amount of lag that I'm getting from this thing and everything else is just like, what the hell? And when it comes to the assembly area, like, I can understand if, like, we had different workshops which have different, like, for example, space station, workshop space station, and then here's all the different vehicles and components and, you know, like, launchers that have to do with the space station workshop. Like, and then everything underneath that workshop is like subfolders per se. Then I can somewhat understand it, but it's just... It wasn't really explained. I mean, maybe if I went to the training center, maybe it would have explained that. Because I just kind of, like, confused as to the way that it was saving things and the fact that it was glitching out and having things spawn inside the ground. Like, I would rather you spawn things, like, in the middle of the, like, above, than to have it spawn ground level. Because that leads to potential fuckery like what I was experiencing. Oh, we're getting to the first atmosphere layer. Is it going to self-destruct? Let's find out. It did not self-destruct. Fantastic. Let's try angling it slightly. That was a mistake. I tried angling it slightly, and it was like, nope, that's not going to happen, and it self-destructed itself. So we're just going to let the solid boosters do what the solid boosters are going to do, and then we'll let the liquid engine kind of take control after that. The downside being, I do not know if I don't know if we're going to have enough get up and go to get this thing, well, get up and goed. Yeah, I definitely feel like the launch is, like, very, very laggy. It's kind of struggling a little bit there. Doesn't feel very smooth right now. But again, it did just launch, so, like, the lack of smoothness and just kind of lagginess to it, I can live with that. But some of the other things, like the construction morphing into the floor and you not being able to, like, drag it out, I'm less kind of forgiving about that to a point, because I'm just like, seriously? What the actual hell? I can't even control my own craft. It's just kind of aggravating as hell. Or I can't even, like, rebuild my own craft and fix it because it's currently buried in the ground. I imagine that's, especially if everyone else is encountering that too and having that issue, I imagine that's not going to be something that's going to, you know, it's going to be like a priority to fix that per se. Because one of the first things that they said they're going to work on is the user experience. So whatever big issues people are encountering, they're probably going to focus on getting that fixed right away. And from there, they're going to start, you know, tweaking things and adding on features, and eventually we'll get, like, the science update in a couple of months. But I'm not even sure what their timeline for early access is either. We have the features for early access, but we don't have necessarily the timeline. But right now, the one thing that I'm, like, kind of wondering about is, like, I have my... all of my video settings are on high, and yet everything seems very blurry. Let's go down to 4 times AA. Actually, one second. Okay, where are we now? We're 7,000 and climbing still. Which is good. I might try and angle this again, but I'm gonna wait until we're like out of the atmosphere before doing so. So that I'm not gonna just be like whipping out of control because of the atmosphere kind of hitting every single one of these pieces. Right now, we're still going straight up, and I'm perfectly fine with that for now. I'm going to reduce the thrust of the main engine when we engage it down to like 26, so it frees us from all of these solid boosters, but doesn't destroy us per se. They're not going to whack into the side of the ship and self-destruct it, which would be very... I would very much so prefer that not happen, obviously. Alright, we're getting to 20,000 now. Let's see if we can start angling it without it self-destructing. Yes, we can angle it properly. Good. Let's angle it like all the way because we got to use what's left of the solid thrust here to kind of get us in a proper orbit. Okay, the RCS is managing to do the job-ish. I'm able to somewhat keep it stable. Alright, we're good. Solid boosters are running low. Let's get her... Go low, go low, go low. How low can you go? There we go. Because right now our angle is like shooting us practically to the moon with how ridiculous our upper angle is. And there it goes. Okay. Whoa! And there goes our engine. Shit. I was really hoping it would not do that, but because I wasn't stable when the thrusters stopped, we started to spin. And my RCS could not counteract that spin easily. Still, we managed to actually get to where we needed to go. So, we're getting there. Crank up the time. Let's see what happens here. Oh god, yeah, now it's like... It's really like, oh god, what are you doing? Why are you on time dilation? What is wrong with you? This is kind of funny to watch, though. Four times, and one times, and four times, and one times. Wonder if it would maybe decrease if I go closer. Yes and no, not really. That's a little bit smoother. I'm like, maybe if all I can see is the rocket itself, it'll... That actually seems to have reduced the lag a little bit, because it's not necessarily loading everything around it. As weird as that is, but whatever. I love seeing, like, the fiery effect of this thing, though. It's just nice. The smoke trails. It's beautiful. But honestly, I really do hope... Because I could have swore I saw that mentioned somewhere, but maybe I'm wrong and it wasn't something that they planned on doing. And it was only kind of... The cargo spaces, quote-unquote, were only meant for things like, you know, launching satellites, or maybe, like, having a rover in there or something like that. But I honestly hope that they do make the kind of something Kerbal inventory system-esque, where you can, you know, stuff a whole bunch of stuff as, like, cargo into the launcher, into the rocket, and then send it up, and then have them kind of, like, dock with a station and assemble a station piece by piece, actually out in space. Like, that would be nice. I would love to see that. And I really hope we are eventually given that capability. Likewise... Oh, God, what was the other thing I was thinking of there? I do hope we get to have, like, you know, rotors and other kinds of, yeah, essentially rotors is what I'm thinking of. Like, the ability to build something, like build a rover, for example, and have it so that it's in a very collapsed form by default, but then once you activate all the rotors, like the, you know, transform and roll out system, per se, then it starts to transform all the different parts, you know, kind of reach out and start to expand, and it actually goes from something that can fit in the cargo space, more cylindrical, to something like an actual, you know, rover, per se. Alright, we're getting to the 20,000 range. Let's start angling it all the way. Too much, too much, too much. Come on, RCS. Come on, RCS. Get us going back over there, boy. There we go. We're going back. We're going back. I gotta stabilize it before this counts down to nothing. There. Perfect. Come on, RCS. Really? Oh, great. We're gonna spin wildly out of control, apparently. Yep, we're spinning wildly out of control here. Houston, we have an unfortunate problem here. I've already launched a ship and landed on the moon. Why are you telling me things that you've already told me once before? What the hell, game? What the hell? Come on, get back up. Get back up there. Let's get up to the... Come on. Get up to the 40-degree mark. Because clearly we don't got enough yet. Get up there. Come on. Come on, RCS. You can do it. Get us up to 40. 40, 45. There we go. That's good enough. That's more like 50, but let's check the map. That's not good enough. We gotta go up more. Oh god. What was that? That was weird. I got some kind of notification from somewhere. I thought I recognized that sound, but I'm not sure from what. You know what? Well, it doesn't matter. No, let's see if we can do it with what we got here. I hate that I have to hit that to go back. We're already kind of like passing. We might not have enough thrust to get this sucker up there. Sound like almost the Xbox notification or something. Yeah, no. Or not load. God, I have to revert it to launch again. So I think what I need to do is I need to let the solid fuel thrusters kind of go at a slight angle when we get up to about 20,000, but not like the full-blown angle, because we just didn't have enough thrust, basically, enough speed to get us up there properly. And it kind of screwed us a bit. I love the way that actually looks too, as it kind of shoots the propellant out of either side of the launch pad. It just looks really cool. I also like the improved kind of like island that we're on there too. Attempt 347. At the very least, though, I can say that I do see the potential here. Like, it's not, you know, like a complete disappointment, but there's just a few things that I do want to see kind of fixed, obviously, and I hope they do get kind of patched up eventually. I can see we have the small launch pad over there, too, and then the large launch pad here. Oh, and there's a couple more launch pads, too. Cool. I wonder if maybe because the debris there is kind of like blocking it, that it's not. Same thing for this, like using those, what's it called? Using the stabilization struts or whatever, the structural like supports, that it's causing it issues. I'm not 100% sure. Five it is. There we go. Alright. Ever so slowly ascending. Oh boy. I'm sure this is not going to be a catastrophe, but then again, I kind of expected this to be this much trouble. Anytime you're launching like something massive like this, it's gonna be trouble. Oh shit, it's shifting. Yep, shouldn't have used that. God damn it. So stop using SATA, or stop using, I keep calling it SATA from X4. Stop using the time dilation device, because it's going to just screw you over. Got it. Got it. We're just going to have to go with the good old basics. And you know what I'm actually going to do? Let's just drag those onto here. That way they all disconnect and launch at the same time. Alright. Let's leave it alone. Let's not screw with it. Let's not adjust it any. And it'll hopefully do what we want it to do. Hopefully. Maybe. We'll see. Possibly. I wonder, though. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. What is my FPS? Oh god, no wonder. We're at like 7 frames per second right now. No wonder it's running this poorly. We're at 7 frames per second. Let me actually go. Part of me is like wondering, is this like tapping out my graphics card or my CPU or anything along those lines? I mean, memory is definitely up there. It is using up like, I'd say 60% of my memory, but that's not anything really. I've still got a lot of room there for it. Same thing for my GPU. It's only using like 40% of my, or no, 30% of my GPU, and like 9 or 10% of my CPU. So it's like practically using nothing. And then it's like sub 10 FPS. Clearly, we're going to need some kind of optimization here at some point. Oh, we moved. We hit the first layer. We're still good, though. We're still stable. Yeah, we're still nice and stable. Stable-ish. That's all I want at this point is stable-ish. I'm satisfied with that. It is kind of sad, though, that I was, like, this close to saying, to hell with this, I'm gonna wait for a patch, or for the first patch before really coming back and playing this again. Whereas with good old Sons of the Forest that we were doing yesterday and a little bit this morning, I played that for a good, like, what, 6-8 hours without any major issues, and the only major issue I had was I completely missed one of the items in the beginning that caused me to not be able to get, like, the other item I needed that kind of soft-locked my progression. But obviously, once I got those items, it was a completely different story. Right, let's start angling ourselves. We'll angle down to 60 until 40. And here goes the propellant. No. 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 Okay, we've stabilized. Okay, we're at 40,000 now. Let's angle it down to about 40. And then we're going to hold there till about, I think, 60,000, and then we'll angle it down. Is the hope and dream. We'll see what happens. Problem is that our speed is not increasing with that loss in weight. Alright. We're at 60,000, angling down to the line. Brakes! Space brakes go! Back to the line with you. Back to the line with you, my friend. Good enough. How are we doing? Getting there. Okay, we've evened ourselves out again. Try and get back up as even as possible. Maximum burn. Well, we have a much better chance of actually getting our proper orbit here now, at least. Because again, if we had some kind of mining... Hey, World of Hobo, how you doing, mate? Or Habo. Not Hobo. Cough, my bad. But yeah, welcome to the Shenanigans. I am trying to get this monstrosity in orbit here in a nice... at least a half-decent orbit, and it's proving to be very difficult as it is a heavy son of a gun, and it is being problematic. And we were having a ridiculous amount of issues with the editor, basically sinking the entire thing into the ground, so I wasn't able to properly, like, re-edit it. So, yeah, it's been interesting. But overall, like, I landed on the moon the first time. It was enjoyable. Took me another couple attempts because the sun happened to be on the other side of Kerbal, which kind of made a solar eclipse of the moon, per se. Which was not the most welcome thing in the world, but hey, it is what it is. AP is going up, good. We're getting there ever so slowly, we're getting there. Oh, nice. Oh man, it's been a while. Oh, QTubers, yep. Yep. I still see Cintria around every now and then. I think I chatted with her. She was actually in the stream, I think last month. She just popped on by for whatever the hell it was I was doing at the time. I think Dwarf Fortress? Yeah, it was Dwarf Fortress. When that released a couple months ago. So yeah, that was good times. But yeah, they just launched KSP2 today. Oh, yeah. I do miss that old crew. I think she might have. I think she might even be in like Alaska or something right now. Which I was like, wait, what? Really? Or the Yukon? I was like, God damn. 160 meters. Okay, we can angle this down more because we already have the height that we need. But I want more so, like, I want to get that green guy directly on the line. So that we get as much of a horizontal burn as possible. It was like 13 back then? Yeah, I was pretty young-ish back then. I mean, that was probably, what? No, it was probably still around like 18, 20, around then, give or take. So I wasn't that young, but still. How are we looking? Oh, yeah, now we're looking a lot better. Now we're looking a lot better. I don't want to angle it so much that this guy goes below the line, because then we're going to be decreasing our orbit here. And let me stop here for a hot second. Alright, let's save. Overwrite. Because what I'm going to do is, since we're close to getting an orbit now, I'm actually going to eject this guy, because I don't actually want this one. So I'm going to eject him. We're going to go off of the, what's left for this guy right here. Alright, good luck to you, engine. Thank you for your contributions. We have less fuel on this guy, but then again, again don't want that primary tank to be floating around us. How is the game, by the way? Is it good or better? Some things are definitely better. Some things I'm enjoying a few of the improvements per se, but at the same time, there's been a few like bugs that have also kind of made me want to pull my hair out a little bit. I was actually very close because of the bug with... let me stop there. Waypoints are a little weird at times, where you kind of have to be... You almost want to be on the map screen here to kind of... yeah, I know. Get out of here. I already talked to you before. Where you almost want to be on the map screen here in order to actually kind of adjust this. Or to adjust your angle, because it can just be odd. Okay, what's the distance for that? Like, something like this. Like, what is the distance of this? Okay, 156. Like, it doesn't really want to tell me. Let's extend it a little bit further. Alright, that's good enough. Some of the warping stuff is weird. Sometimes your ship will just self-destruct. I had a weird glitch where I put a nose cone on the front of the ship, which was not the control module, but every time I disconnected that, it would cause the entire ship to lose control, and I would no longer be able to, like, because the rear end started freaking out, I was no longer able to control the ship at all. So there are definitely a lot of bugs that still need to be fixed. But overall, I still enjoy it. And of course, the main bug being the issue with the assembly hangar, where the ship was basically, anytime I loaded this lovely space station here, it would essentially load inside the floor, and I wasn't able to like click on the main module and drag it up. It just would not let me. Which was mildly aggravating, as one would assume. Right, let's speed up time till we get to the area. T-minus 7 minutes. 4, 3, 2, 1. And go time. And I do like that they have like a countdown when they start to get to like 10 seconds. So there are a lot of improvements graphics-wise. It has been improved, although for some reason, right now the graphics are kind of off. I think it might be because when I'm launching, because of all these parts that are interacting and shaking and all the calculations it's having to do, it's causing the graphics to suffer because the FPS is dropping to like sub 10 frames. Like even right now I'm only getting 20 frames, which I don't know how accurate this is. Alright, let's burn. And also I don't like how it's not telling me like the required fuel to burn. It's just this kind of like the staging timeline, and that's it. Stop burn in 3, 2, 1. But I stop it on the timer, however, the timeline hasn't completely deteriorated. So that's why I'm like, but wait, did I do it properly then? Or did I not? Which is why I find myself a lot of the time needing to, like, be on this screen to kind of be watching it and make sure that it's actually going to be proper. So we got 214, 214 Parapsis and 250 AP, which is, I could do another maneuver to kind of perfect that more, but again, like I can see what it is down here, but I can't see what the AP and PE is going to be on the maneuver. So there are just certain things that it's not properly explaining. Yeah, the new HUD looks nice, but my whole thing is there should be a lock button somewhere. Like I should be able to press a button up here, for example, and then move all of this up here, move you here, move you center, move you off to the side. Like I should be able to customize this UI to my liking and even like increase or decrease the size of something. Like I love having a nav ball that's larger. Like as weird as it is, I sometimes like having a nav ball that temporarily takes up half my screen so that I'm able to more accurately see it. But either way, this thing is now up in orbit, so let's go ahead and get out of the map screen. And it is time to activate all of the things. Like, every time I interact with an item, like when I right-clicked on this, it lags. For a second, and it freaks out, where it's like, oh shit, what's going on? Which is obviously not... So clearly there's some optimization issues that need to be worked out. Clearly. But, you know, I'm not like, this is completely destroying the game, blah, 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 you know, something like that. Like, it's just, it's fine. If a little annoying, but it's fine. Nice. So the space station is now basically complete. Wow, actually that's incorrect. The space station is now in position, but it is not necessarily complete. Because now I have to dock 8 separate modules onto each one of these little nodes, which will be additional fuel containers, and then this station will be complete. Oh yeah, 100%, like the features that they have planned that are coming, like, let me actually pull open Steam again here. So the next big update that they're going for is science. So science gathering, the tech tree progression, basically all the usual stuff from KSP1, that's coming in first. After that, we have the colonies update, where they're going to be adding in the colony parts, orbital vehicle construction, which I'm like, ooh boy, ooh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So I'm very, very, very excited for that. After that is going to be interstellar. So a whole new star system is going to be added in with a bunch of interstellar scale of parts. So obviously we're going to need to warp basically to an entire new system to be able to, you know, kind of explore there. And that's going to be the big thing with that. After that is the exploration update, which is going to feature another new solar system, which has yet to be revealed yet. And the thing that's, like, to me is the most important thing, which is resource gathering. Because it's one thing to get, like, a station, like, I have to get a station like this in orbit, then I have to connect up its 8 other modules, like, its 8 other fuel modules, so that its fuel capacity is massive. And then I'd have to, like, fly up additional ships to deposit more fuel into this station until it's, like, full at capacity, and then finally I'd be able to, you know, well, I wouldn't have to get it to capacity, but still. Like, if I want to refuel this thing, I'm going to have to get the ship up here to do that. And, but I don't have to have it at 100% capacity in order to, like, something dark side. My brain fails me. In order to refuel, like, a actual ship that's going to go somewhere else. I just have to get it up to, you know, get most of the fuel, like, up there. And then finally, after the exploration update, is the multiplayer update. So they'll have more launch locations. You can kind of explore with friends. I'm very curious about how that's going to work when it comes to warping and such. Very curious to figure out how that's going to happen. And beyond, yep, they are adding multiplayer. And beyond that, there is another kind of level to their roadmap, but it's kind of blurred out, so they haven't really announced it yet. So whatever comes beyond that is going to be the next stage. And that's going to be interesting, because we've always wanted multiplayer for the longest time. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes. Either way, this station is now launched where it needs to be. So we can basically go back to the planet, and we are good to go. Let's go to the tracking station. Let's see if I can relabel this guy. Flight situation. So I don't think I can label it yet. Yeah, we can see we have colonies here. Vessels, debris, celestial bodies. It's sad, too, because in Kerbal Space Program 1, I have yet... Like, I've gone to the moon, I've gone to Minmus many times, I've gone to Duna, but I've never been to Eve, Moho, Dress, Jewel, or any of the other ones. Those are the only ones I ever actually got to. So, I definitely need to make it a mission with this you know, release with KSP2 to start making it to every single one of these planets. And I mean, considering that we are literally in sandbox mode, it shouldn't be that challenging. Like, I could literally just make a ship that could get there. Like, I could slap a crap ton of boosters onto it, launch it into orbit in 2 seconds with, like, you know, 40, like, solid boosters, and then just have enough fuel to get to every single one of these and back in one go. Yeah, race to the moon with a friend, or having them get stuck in orbit and needing to rescue them or something. Like, the sky is the limit in ways that can be used. My whole thought process was, how... Let me go back to the actual center here if I can. How is the time dilation going to work with multiplayer? Like, is it a matter of somebody requests, you know, going up to 5 times and everyone else has to approve it, and it goes until you know, one person reaches a waypoint or something? Like, you know, how is that going to work? Let me actually check out the training center now. Space is the place. Rockets work, test and launch, simple rocket construction, VAB camera control, vehicle assembly building, yes, staging a rocket, altimeter and time warp, all that we've basically done. Missing the ground. Yes, how not to crash. Stack decoupling and merging, we've already done all of these things. So for the most part, every single orbits are weird. So you're in orbit, now what? There are many things you can do in orbit. Perform experiments for science, travel to other planets or moons. When you're ready, return home. Electrical charge deorbiting, orbital transfers. You've mastered orbits around Kerbal, now the universe beckons. Yep, planning a maneuver, capturing, and so on and so forth. Some of the like intercepts and the way those look are kind of, they're somewhat improved, but at the same time they're kind of weird. Because like when you, let me actually get out here for a hot second. Let's go to the tracking station. Like, for example, if I were to take this orbit and have it go towards the moon, this little bubble that's around the moon would tell me essentially that you are going to, there'll be like little circles on the sphere around the moon saying that you're going to enter the moon's sphere of influence here, and you're going to exit the moon's sphere of influence here. I do like that, But at the same time, the old method of being able to kind of like see your path warping around the moon felt a lot more... I mean, it's obviously a lot more accurate, but, you know, it just felt better. Then, of course, Minmus with its slight angle, where you have to kind of go like this, angle yourself a little bit, and then you can kind of stretch out. Also, one thing I haven't really looked into as much is, like, plotting... Like, let's say, for example, let's do this. Let's get a weird angle there. And let's create another maneuver here. Oh, so we've... exiting the, we're at this point, this is the thing too, where it's like, hey, if you go here, you are exiting your planet's influence. Which I'm like, yeah, you're entering the system's influence. I'm like, that's nice, but that doesn't really tell me what I need to know. And it's kind of, some of these controls are just a little awkward. Like, I was trying to get something resembling a Minmus-ish. Oh, obviously we're way out of angle here. So it's just kind of weird. It's a little weird. There needs to be some work done there, but hey. Alright, so let's go to the vehicle assembly building. Good. So, command and control. So this one's going to be another probe to a point. Got the stabilizers. Okay. We should be fine with basic electrical. We don't need much. Like, we don't need to recharge that or anything. I need structural. That's perfect. Let's go to coupling. We're going to need a medium docking port on the nose of that sucker. Let's go down to fuel tanks and get some RCS. One should be enough. Wait, that's methane. No, I need methanox. All right. And actually, what I could do is this. Beautiful. Okay. Now, let's go back to control. Also, we'll need to attach some kind of communication device to this thing to make sure that it's... We only need one, though. to make sure it's able to communicate. Okay, that's takeoff and rear entry, which we don't really want. Although I don't think this isn't like the probe mod where you actually need to have these, or the probe loses loses where I actually need like have a satellite network to have communication with the ground base in order to have a solid control over my vessels at all times or something. Pretty sure this isn't gonna work quite like that to a point. Okay, let's raise you up. Right, so as always is the case with this thing, for one, let's go to utility, RCS. Oh shoot, 1 second. Can you please trash that? No? Okay, you're gonna be a pain in the ass, got it. Gonna want a lot of RCS to control this thing. Okay. Engines. Problem is I don't want to have a lot of thrust on this thing because I only need to get it to the station, but it does have a lot of tonnage, so I should probably just put this on just in case. Okay. Right, decouplers. Huh. I find that kind of funny. The big boy. Perfect. I imagine in actual career mode this is going to be way too damn expensive. This is probably way more thrust than it actually needs. Well, maybe it doesn't. We'll find out. Whoa, angles. Angles are weird. Right. Aerodynamics. Medium. Okay. As always. As high as it'll allow. There we go. Right, let's see if this blows up immediately. This time I'm not going to bother adding the different stack connector onto it. So we do have the RCS. We should have the large stabilizer. We got, of course, the docking port, which is going to be the true test of the fun. I'll have to see if I can pull up the actual like RCS controls at some point. Right, let me go ahead and save this. Problem is, it's like, I don't know. What do I want to call this? There is no existing vehicle build with the same name. Unless it's talking about the file name here. Excuse me. I'm going to have to experiment here. Right now I'm going to launch this thing and attempt to dock it, and if it's successful, fantastic, and then I need to test something. Excuse me. So I basically need to create a workshop name, and then under that workshop name have multiple different vehicles and see if they all kind of function. She's already a little shaky. We'll see what happens. We get to see it launch during the day now, too. Oh boy, yeah, our center of gravity is a little off here. Just a little off. Hopefully that doesn't screw us when we hit the atmospheric layers, but it probably will. Probably will. Oh boy. We're at least going at the right angle, but that's not the problem. It's not like there's something on one side that's kind of dragging it either. Zzz. Concerning. At least we have a lot better FPS launching this time. We went from having like sub 10 to at least like 15 FPS. Well, according to this, but let me see. How do I do that again? As much as it's a great idea, let me tab out for a hot second here. Settings. In-game. FPS counter, top right. Okay. Doesn't look like it did that. I might have to relaunch it or something for that to take an effect. Oh boy, I'm concerned that we don't have enough thrust right now. At least we breached the first atmospheric layer without any issues. Alright. Well, let's see how it goes. We're at 20,000, so we'll go down to a 60 degree until 40,000. Oh yeah, we're definitely going a lot slower than we did with the with our last vehicle. We might need an additional solid booster to get this sucker up here. Or an additional set of solid boosters, I should say. Because if anything, yeah, we're slowing down like way too much. We're also losing control of it here. Yeah, we can't control it at all anymore. It's kind of slowly drifting down this way, and I can't really stop it very easily. Oh, God. Go back left, you monster. Uh-huh. Oh, crap. No you don't. I swear to God. Yeah, I'm sure you do. Well, we'll see what happens. I'll keep it at this angle right here if it'll let me. Holy crap, that was a pain in the butt. Yeah, so far it's looking like we're going to crash right back down. Oh boy. Yep, no, we're not going to make it. Oh God, that's a texture glitch and a half. Yeah, no. Not going to happen. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Now, are you going to be sunk into the floor? At least it wasn't sunk into the floor. Thank God for that. Seriously? Alright, good enough. There we go. Surely 16 of them will be enough to get me where I'm going. Surely. Double the speed, double the power. I see. It self-destructed, because of course it did. Rolls eyes. Oh boy. Oh bother. That went about as well as I thought it would. Okay. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Okay, I think I know what the problem is. Okay. Pardon me. Okay, so. Alright. We'll see how this goes. It didn't self-destruct this time. Yay! We'll see if it's the same when it launches. I mean, so far so good. Although I think that's just because the FPS is low. We'll see what happens. I think I'll just watch this one as it explodes. Now we're getting there. I'm a little concerned that we might not get enough thrust out of this. Kind of like the weight of the solid fuel boosters weren't offsetting the thrust it was giving out or something, but we'll see. We will see. And to think, even if this succeeds, I have to launch 7 more of these and dock them with the station. Dear God. And again, if this was campaign, it would be costing me a lot of money for every single one of these I launch. So I'd have to complete a lot of missions to be able to kind of build this refueling station, which is why I really like having, you know, mining mods that allow me to kind of like just build the station, drain it of fuel, get it where it needs to go, and then I can send down just a mining shuttle to constantly, you know, bring supplies up that it can convert into fuel to fill itself. Because it's much easier to launch an empty shell than it is to launch something crammed full of fuel. Alright. Let's start the angle. Get her down to 60. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Man, when I decouple this, it's gonna, like, destroy itself, FPS-wise. Woo, we got out of there, though. Okay, we're at 45,000, 46,000. We can start angling ourselves down now, finally. Angle, angle, angle. Get us down to 40. Actually, probably even further at this point, because I think we have... Height we have now, I think. Yeah, height we have. It's, distance we need to go now, so let's... Yeah, get that green boy angle down here. Brakes. Let me angle it even further. I feel like we might even have to use the second, like, replace this secondary engine with something more powerful. Because we might even need some of the fuel in this to get us the entire way. Come on, get down to the line. Get down to the line, you monster. Come on, green boy. There we go. Now you're coming down here. Because we're actually slowing down. That's the problem. This one little booster is not enough. Doesn't provide enough thrust for us to kind of get where we need to go, I think. At least that's my concern. Well, let's angle it down further, I guess. F. Alright, let's head back. He's at as good of an angle as he's gonna get, I guess. There we go. Well, whether we live or die depends on the amount of thrust we have at this point. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm thinking I really might have to replace this little engine that I have with this guy. Because even though we did get up here, we just don't have enough thrust to get us in orbit, potentially. Because all of our thrust was, like, dedicated to going straight up. I don't know, though. We're still... As long as we don't pass the AP, we're still good. So as long as our Apo is still, we're still behind the Apo, we're okay. But if we get ahead of that and we don't have the Parapsis, then we're screwed. That means we're going straight down to the planet. Once again. So I'm kind of like, oh shit, oh shit. Well, we're about to run out of fuel here, so we'll see what happens. And we're still in the danger zone, so oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I might have to go to the back to the design table. I like how we're still down to like 12 FPS though. I mean, granted, I do have everything cranked to max, but it's like not even really touching my system. Like the worst it's doing is putting my memory to like 60%. That's nothing really. Well, let's see what you can do. The irony is this is supposed to remain as untouched as possible. Because this is the fuel that's supposed to be in the station itself. Damn. Well, actually, I wonder... Yeah, this thing's going down. We might be able to save it, but I burned through most of the fuel to do it. God damn it. I like how it also destroys it when it actually brings it here. That's why it's like, launcher number this was destroyed. Or lost or something like that. It's like, yeah, of course. I reverted, so duh. Yeah, it has 4,000 thrust into vacuum. Hmm. Joy. Which one even are you? It's this one. Mainsail. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it's not going to make any difference. I could, of course, add another one of these on there, but at that point it's getting a little ridiculous. Really? Oh, you stubborn son of a gun. Alright, so we're going to have difficulties getting this stupid thing in orbit. Hmm. Hmm. But that's not going to solve the issue. And the little multi-guys I saw there aren't going to work for that either. Literally, the only thing I can think of is just slap more of these suckers on. And hope for the best. But it's kind of ridiculous to have, you know, 3 sets of 8 boosters in order to do this. It's a little ridiculous. But, it is what it is, I guess. To ridiculousness and beyond. It's like you're getting into orbit, come hell or high water. Oh boy. Attempt 437. Is what it feels like sometimes. But again, it's like, I really do hope that eventually we get the, I would almost... Oh. I see. I see. I see. I see indeed. This is unfortunate. So what am I going to have to do to fix you? I have an idea. Will it work? We'll see. Yeah. Good enough. Will that be the magic number? Let's find out. Alright. God, this thing is stupid. When in doubt, add more rockets. That's literally what this is. Just when in doubt, add more rockets. God, I can't wait to see the FPS drop to like 0. Yeah, basically. Seven FPS. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. You know what? I wonder. Let me try something. What happens apparently. What happens if I go into here and I set everything to low, set that off, turn that off, and apply? The game now looks like Minecraft, and yet the FPS hasn't changed. Got it. So clearly, again, the graphics doesn't really matter here. It's... I don't know if it's just not requesting enough, like, CPU or something, so it's lagging out like crazy. I don't know what the answer is. It's kind of sad, though, that this small, like, refueling column is costing me more boosters than the station did. It's a little sad. But it feels like we're adding on more and more and more solid boosters, but it's not equating to actual, like, thrust. We're not getting more speed out of adding more engines. Or so it feels like. I feel like we're getting almost as much as we were when we had one set. Which doesn't make any sense. We should be going like 1,000 meters a second right now with all the freaking solid boosters we've added on this thing. So I'm kind of like, I don't understand. What is going on here? Hmm... 8 FPS. I wonder how the ship looks now when we've removed, like, cranked everything to low. It looks about the same, honestly, which is kind of weird. Although there's a lot more, like, funky looking edges, but still. Alright, we're at 10,000. Alright. Angle it, angle it, angle it. Let's try and get it down to 60 before we completely run out here. There we go, that should be good. So we'll keep it on 60 until we run out. Or we won't. Oh god, that FPS though. I'm like, did they not strap like 40 rockets on their ships and send it into orbit before they release this? Because that's some pretty bad FPS. Because if I were to do the same thing in KSP1, it wouldn't have any issues. So I'm kind of confused as to why the performance is so bad. I think I fucked up. Or maybe not. I don't know. I thought I disconnected it already. Weird. I think I might have, but it's not just not showing up properly. Because I can't really control the ship very well. So I think I did accidentally stage it. Because of lag. Yeah, no. No, that's not it. God damn it. It was going so well, but then I had to double click space to like stage it, and the lag completely screwed it over so that the oh, that sucked. I staged twice and we went right for the thing. Oh, really? It looks fine. I'm like, what's wrong with it? It's fine. God damn it. Oh, Kerbal Space Program, sometimes your silliness amazes me. One thing that I do hope for is that if you have two parts that are kind of like intersecting each other, like scaffolding, that they can be toggled as fused together so that they're one solid entity and you don't need to like... Why is it destroyed? It's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with it. $440XL and S233. Oh, frustrations. I feel like this game right now is just a massive test of my frustration level and how much bullshit I'm kind of willing to put up with. Now I'm just like, to hell with it. If you would not self-destruct, I would greatly appreciate it. Please and thank you. God damn it. This is so frustrating. Clydesdale. I think that might be one of the engines. I'm dying internally right now. Honestly, I think what I might do is I might just call this as is here soon and kind of you know, go have lunch and then come back, and I don't know if I'm going to continue with this one for now or if I'm just going to say to hell with it and you know, give it time to get, or I should say give them time to kind of work out the bugs here and deal with some of the bullshit with the performance, because the problem is not that the vehicle is unstable and is destroying itself. The problem is that the lag is causing the vehicle to destroy itself. That's literally the problem, is the game's lagging out and it's causing the vehicle to jerk and then destroy itself. That's exactly what the issue is. So the vehicle is just jerking to the side slightly, and one of these engines is apparently getting destroyed, which is causing fucking pandemonium. It's the last time I'm going to attempt this, but it's just going to self-destruct anyway. But it's the last time I'm going to attempt it. Yeah. You know what? What if I... Let me try one last thing then, fuck it. Let's remove all the support pieces. We have enough engines on the ground now. Maybe it won't destroy itself, but it probably will. And the whole thing will just come falling apart, and I'll just say to hell with it, throw my hands up in the air and say I'm done for now. Because, you know what? I can see the potential to this. I'm kind of like... I know that it'll be a good game eventually, but right now it's just not. It's really not. I would rather go back and play Kerbal Space Program 1 right now, mod the shit out of it and have fun, rather than keep playing this and keep beating my head against the wall. That's the reality of the situation right now, is I would rather go and play the other game than keep wasting my time. Which is sad to say, but that's the reality of the situation right now, is this needs some major patching to make it a little more playable. And I mean, yes, I am launching a gigantic rocket with multi-rockets, but still, like, the performance for this has been kind of piss poor. Yeah, fuck it. We're done for now. Revert to the VAB. Revert. Calling it a day. I'm freaking just putting this away, and we'll redesign it and figure something out later. Or we might just go with the original one when, yeah, better off playing No Man's Sky in terms of space travel, lol. Yeah, it definitely has the potential with the features they want to add in, 100% worth it. You know, it's a game that's worth having, but it desperately needs some patches to fix its optimization. Because again, if I was like tapping out my computer, like if my computer was what's it like, if the CPU or the GPU or something was going like, oh god, I'm maxing out at 90%, kill me now, then I could understand, but it's not. So I'm like, what's the problem? What is causing, like, you're using like nothing of my CPU. So why are you using nothing of my CPU? Yeah, kind of like X4, where it started out as kind of absolute crap and then it became much better over time. But yeah, it's like, this is like, it's not even using my CPU to calculate all this. Or it's barely using it. So clearly there's something under the hood that's a problem right now. And it's going to have to be kind of, patched and fixed. Because right now I'm just like, it's not worth wasting my time anymore attempting this. It's just not. I think one thing I might do here, let me actually go to the VAB. Go back to the VAB for a hot second. Yeah, the performance when you're flying should definitely not be this bad, even if you build something as crazy as me. Let's try loading some of their default things. The stock Inquisitive Rover, Jump Flea, oh yeah, all of a sudden my FPS is massively increased. Let me actually switch all the settings back up to max too. We can see their, oh yeah, I can load multiple? How the hell does that work? Let's launch you. You are in the wrong spot, my friend. I think what I might need to do is change the orientation of the building. I find that kind of hilarious, though, that we're launching a plane from that, but I think it's because you have to specifically say, hey, this is supposed to launch from this. So first things first, let's revert to nothing. Load you. Okay, here we go. Runway 1. Oh, there's even a boat launch. That's interesting. To the runway. I like how they even have the image on there for this guy. That's funny. Maximum speed. Landing gear up, please. Okay, apparently the landing gear on the front does not actually change. Okay. That kind of makes me a little front heavy. I kind of wish that would retract. But, oh well. It's a bit of a pain flying it like this, but hey. Not the end of the world. But it's funny, because the thing that I find with this is that I'm missing a lot of the features that KSP1 obviously has. As I play this. Woohoo! There we go. It's not too bad, though, I have to say. At least the flying for this isn't too bad. Hey, let's do this. Sure, we can fly upside down. Why not? Oddly enough, the drag from the wheel actually makes it fly better and more stably when it's upside down. That's kind of funny. Like, I'm not even touching it now, and it's kind of relatively stable. Whereas if I flip this guy over again, and I just leave it alone for a hot second, it nosedives. That's kind of funny. That is kind of hilarious, honestly. Ooh, let's go fly into some clouds. Even now, though, my FPS is, like, down in the 20s, which is not the greatest. I mean, it could also be that the game just doesn't like it when you're streaming. It could very much so just be that. I wonder if I can... I wish I could fly this from his view, though. Like, I can't really go first person in the cockpit and do this. Unless I am just the wrong button here. Let's try view. Chase. Horizon. Celestial. Capture. Body. Flight camera mode. And again, let's go ahead and rotate ourselves so we're more stable up here. Yeah, it's definitely very fuzzy along the edges for some reason. And I did crank it up. I have AA up, so it's like I don't know why it is as fuzzy as it is. It's a bit awkward, but it is what it is. It's nice flying among the clouds, though. Even though they're kind of blurry clouds, which is killing my eyes a little bit. But nice nonetheless. So yeah, all in all, honestly, it needs some work. It's not terrible, but I am hoping to, you know, see further improvement, even when it comes to the graphics being like that. Because I mean, if I go back to, again, settings... Yeah, everything's maxed out. Maybe try not removing the blockiness. I feel like the anti-aliasing is just, yeah, by removing the anti-aliasing, it's less blocky than with the AA on, which is the opposite of what it's supposed to be doing. So clearly the AA is having issues too, among other things. Right, let's go ahead and plow ourselves into the ground. I kind of wonder if the mysterious ring that was on the moon that they added in KSP1 is here in KSP2 as well. But at the same time, as much as I'm curious to kind of find that out, I'm also like, I don't want to, I really don't want to make another moon lander right now and even attempt to look for that. At least not until the performance improves even slightly. We're gliding away now. Oh boy, we're going down. Woo! I like how we're following the wheel and not like what's left of Jebediah, which is going that way. That's funny. Alright. That was fun as is, but honestly, I feel like... I mean, just like the thing that I said earlier, in the sense that when you release something on early access, you want to make sure that it is as presentable as humanly possible, so that when people dive into it, that they're going to, you know, encounter as little issue as possible. Because the one problem being, you only have one chance to make a first impression. That's it. You have one chance to make a good first impression, and if you release something and it's buggy, a mess, or whatever the case might be, even if you fix it later, you know, people are still going to remember that this was an absolute buggy mess on launch. I also like how this default ship that's kind of like designed by the devs or something, the solar panels are misaligned. I find that kind of funny. It's like, I don't know what's going on with this, honestly. In so many ways, like, even the ability to rotate objects and attach them in certain ways, it feels like it's early KSP1 in a way, in its usability and such. So I'm very confused as to why, like, even again, something like this, it's a minor thing, but it's like, did they not bother to look over the, you know, the rover before they decided to launch? Was there some error that caused this to... Like, even this, like, this front wheel here is not even attached to the vehicle. And same thing for the back wheel, it's just kind of hovering there. There's nothing to attach it to the frame, which is kind of like... Why? Ghost wheel. I just kind of shake my head a little bit. God, I hope this doesn't turn into a Cities XXL situation. Oh God, please no. I do not want to go through that trauma again. Per se. Modular hub. Let's see what your modular hub looks like. Oh yeah, 100%. Similar to mine in a sense, except it's much smaller, obviously. Got a large docking port on the bottom, and so on. So yeah, not bad. Got this little mini inquisitive rover here. At least it looks pretty good. Everything's kind of attached where it should be. And so on and so forth. So that's not too bad. And then we have the stock launcher here. number 2 variant of that, I guess. With its lovely wings on there. I mean, a lot of the stock ones are definitely not bad, but again, I feel like just for some reason, like right now I'm getting 60 FPS for some reason. That's the first time I think this entire time that I've gotten 60 FPS. But something was just causing this to not behave. So maybe after a patch, maybe they'll be rushing out like a day 1 patch or something later today, or something will change. Like, I'm not sure. Let me actually... Yeah, I might restart. Well, let me get out of this for now, because I've honestly screwed around with this enough as is. Let's go to the Kerbal Space Center. Go to the tracking station so I can at least still see how my station is still in orbit there. I like how the flag that I planted on the moon is apparently no longer an object, because usually when you plant your flag, it becomes an object on the moon that you can then kind of zoom to. Because we actually did make it to the moon and back, but it's no longer on this save, apparently. Or it's no longer showing where the flag is, which is a shame. So again, there's a lot. I feel like they released a very, very bare bones sandbox to a point. And if I'm honest, I'm a little disappointed that they released it in this, Let me actually quit out entirely. Fine, save and exit. I'm a little disappointed that they released it in this state. I would have hoped that they would have, kept it on the bench until it was... a little bit more presentable, per se. Because you can't help but compare this to KSP1 and be like, man, it's missing so many things. And as much as that can be understandable to a point, kind of like how with Arma 3, or I should say Arma 4, how the... God, what was that thing even called? Reforged, I believe it was. Arma Reforged was a... No, Reforger. How they straight up said, this is simply like a testing bed in between Arma 3 and Arma 4, using the Arma 4 engine. It's literally just for, mod capability, for modders to kind of get in and be able to, get a first hand on the modding capabilities and so on and so forth. It's not meant to be a game in and of itself. And that was kind of the vibe of it. And when it first launched, it was pretty damn terrible. A lot of the features were incomplete. They didn't work. I think they have improved to a point, but a lot of the time it is still kind of like it's something more so for the modders than it is for anybody else. And, man. Especially for the fact that this is $60. Like, if it wasn't for the fact... Like, when it comes to Sons of Forest... and the features it has, or another game that actually should have been uploaded, or no, will be uploaded tomorrow, that I kind of took a look at. The price for entry for those was so much lower, so even considering that they're early access, it's forgivable because, you're paying significantly, a decent price for the kind of gameplay and fun that you're having. This one ain't it, though. Like, this is, like, for the price that they released this at, the features that we have gotten, the capability of the engine and the way that it's lagging out so poorly and things are just self-destructing because of that and yada, 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 and even just the features it has available to launch, I'm just like... I kind of feel like we got gypped a little on this one. I really hope they prove me wrong. I hope that, we see some quick improvements and bug fixes that, make it more playable. But it's kind of like, I feel like the game is at the point right now where you might as well wait until, like, a lot of the other features come in and a lot of the issues get worked out. Because right now, it is not worth the price. For what you get, it is just not worth the price right now. But regardless, I'm going to leave it at that for now. God, I hope they improve this over time. We'll see how it goes. But for now, thank you very much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. Have a fantastic day. And I will see you all next time with some more shenanigans in one form or another. Till then, have a great one, everybody.